Oink oink, mother truckers. Wait, we're not meant to slap bacon. We're meant to make fucking re noises, aren't we? That's not ear shattering, right? I was like, I think it's a bit loud, so I turned it down. It's meant to be loud, it's just not meant to be ear shattering, you know? What's up? How we doing, gang? Cleaning the vision goggles. Music on. My sister said she couldn't believe I could make a car out of spaghetti. You should have seen her face when I drove past her. Very nice, Vegetron. Very nice. Big said he'll be doing mass news today. You wish. I'm playing Zerg today. Because it's invitational, and I believe they kind of want us to play that. That just kind of wants us to play our main races. Except for poor Mixu, who's too much better than the rest of us. So he's still going to be playing Protoss Terran, I think. Zerg nukes are nice too. They are. What's a Zerg nuke? Is that when you just roll 40 banelings into something? I think so. Beyond's on an A. Oh, is Monday Night Weekly on or something? Oh, Roddy's doing another event. Oh, he's doing another Roddy Monday. Ah, very cool. So looks like Beyond Christian, oh, Harstam and Hero Marine are playing. Oh, he's streaming it too. Kevin looks stressed. Ever do a fast Nidus bangling? A bangling? The fuck is a bangling, bro? It's a banling that bangs. They always use their workers to try to kill the Nidus, but bangling Bangling. Jesus Christ. I feel like some people unironically think they're called banglings because they bang. She bangs. She bangs. William Hung style, you know? Harsam's one of the better players at using a heavy Stalker Disruptor army. Traditionally, with like the old in-out in this sort of situation. Unfortunately, that doesn't one-shot ghosts. Looks like he feels a bit helpless. Surprised he hasn't tried the, No, I guess I'm not really that surprised. I was going to say I'm surprised he hasn't tried the Tempest Siege, because he's so rich. Tempest Cannon Siege. I think Kira Marine just kills him here. There's too many ghosts, right? Especially with Cloak now coming in. Oh my gosh. Okay, it looks like there's not that much terror in there. You're going to realize so much of that is cloaked, man. So much. Whichever Australian village you're from. Village. By the way, the season rolled apparently, guys. Which is interesting. I am from Sydney. Sydney. Dude, Pig, do you like my joke? Yeah, dude. I read it out just before. How you doing, dude? What's up, Benji? It's 3 AM in Bangkok, is it? Really? Oh, Bangkok's an hour before Beijing, is it? Oh, I guess it is. Don't know why I thought Bangkok was the same as Beijing time. Yeah, it's 6:50 AM. I'm 4 hours ahead of you, mate. 4 hours ahead of you. Tournament starts in a few minutes. We're just going to squeeze one game in before then. Obviously, the game it will not be on the on the patch. It'll be on the ladder. You guys want the patch notes for this one? There's a link. And I'll go take a look at the Zerg ones to see if anything's changed recently. I think Zerg's probably a bit OP in this patch, but we'll see. So basically you have extra max lava, which really helps out actually. But you have less max lava from injecting, which is fine. Your lair gets a big production boost, and your hive gets a big production boost as well. Both in terms of lava spawn time and max lava. Spores are reverted, but they actually only get 50 of their life back. Whee! Okay. Alright guys, playing a little ZVZ here. Big, can you just describe the smell of an aerated sneeze? I imagine that's how creep smells like. The fuck? I guess it would be fresh at least. It wouldn't be like, I was thinking like if you sneeze all over something a whole bunch of times, real watery sneezes, but then you like leave it in a damp room to like turn into its own little micro environment for a while, but yeah, I don't think so. Do you think you and Mark should do a 2v2 tournament together? Why'd I build the hatchery on fucking 15, guys? The fuck, Jared? Crazy. Anyways, we're playing a barcode. I am still a bit asleep, even though I did have a coffee. So we'll see if we can play not appallingly bad StarCraft today. Alright. It's that thing where I'm like, wake the fuck up, but also I don't want to be too tense while I'm playing. And if I'm trying to, you know, wake myself up, I might like tunnel vision a bit and stuff. So, gotta try and find that sweet spot. Yeah, 2v2 tournaments are fun. I never get to watch Youth Thermals ones because they're held at the EU hours, middle of the night. For me. But I do tend to try and grab some of the series people recommend me and cast the replays later. Just destroyed 2 grilled cheese and tomato soup. Nice! Oh, hello. Is it just 6 things? I think it is. I'm gonna build 8lings.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh shit. Sorry, I was staring at my overlord a bit there.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
You have like a 20-second upgrade lead on me. It's fine. No third base for me either. Yeah, I think he might be ahead on workers. I think I did this pretty badly. We're a little behind, that's okay. Oh shit, I haven't started +1 yet. Pig, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, dude. Gosh darn it. Why am I so slow today? Gonna oversaturate a little bit. We'll start our third now. And you can stay there, I guess. You can pull back. Obviously nothing but roachies from here. And roach speed. 2 more ovies, because why not? And we'll save all the energy for contaminate. Yeah, he's building roachies and no sign of spire.
Our forces are under attack.
Or a third base. Is he like way further behind than I thought? It's a decent little army coming. He's not making +2. It's an all-in for him. Yeah, we've got a lot of guys building. Still, I don't think is making +2.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Proxy Spire? Not on 3 gas while voting roaches. $15 pool, 40 seconds. GG's, wins a win, we'll take it. Thanks for the sub, Jay Conley. Half grep, appreciate it. 9-month resub. What's up? Ooh, good little warm up there. Got to go back to droning slightly faster, I think. Try to probably squeeze a drone out to the 3rd base a little bit quicker. It's not a bad idea either. Pig, should I take the triangle base in ZVZ? It's whatever you prefer, dude. Often the triangle, I feel, is a little bit easier to get your queens to, and a little bit easier to launch a Roachbane attack off, you know, get across the map. With them realizing what's happening a bit later, but it's whatever you feel comfortable with. Oh, legit question, is walling off with a hatchery viable, advisable in ZVZ? I've been thinking about it after my 3rd got sniped the millionth time. Yeah, it's actually a good build. Cats has been doing it for years. It's pretty tricky. Andy used to do it as well. Top Filipino player. Essentially, you just have. It's very much like a bit mind gamey, but it's a bit of a test to see if your opponent can deal with it. Normally, the most standard thing is you Ling Flood off of 2 base while taking a 3rd. 3rd's probably pretty delayed, of course. Obviously the Ling Flood's kind of delayed as well, and then usually you go like for a round of mutas, and then whatever the hell you normally would do after a round of mutas, whether you prefer to go Mass Roach after that, commit to Mass Muta, Ling Bane, but any of that stuff can work, yeah. You just have a shocking amount of production, so even when your 3rd comes up really delayed, you can insta-saturate it so quickly, because your production's just insane. Alright guys, so the big changes in this patch today, as I've got to remember the queens do no fucking damage. Queens are worthless. That's right, 1 less damage. Doesn't sound like a lot, but from 2x4 down to 2x3 is super shit. That being said, they do have better speed off creep. I think I'm going to be playing soon. I don't know how soon plays, but we'll find out. But basically, we're going to need to rely on roaches a bit more than queens, most likely, to defend, I would imagine. We do have an upgrade on Hive to make our roaches only 1 supply. As a modded tournament, oh big dog. It is in stream title. You know. You guys want the stuff there. It's made by a guy named Patches. Ravager morph time. Oh, Ravager morph time is a bit quicker. I forgot he did that. Lurkers are faster and quicker burrow speed, but Adaptive Talons is removed. Seismic Spines takes an extra 20 seconds, but they shoot a bit slower. See how we go. So Lair Attack Lurkers more viable. Swarm Hosts are a bit more expensive, but less supply. Oh, Swarm Hosts are pretty viable then. And you can get anti-air locusts as well. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I don't know, if Soon plays mech, maybe I can squeeze some Swarm Hosts in, try that upgrade. Oh, right. And they lose hit points over time. They start a bit tankier. Yeah, and then we've got Infested Terrans instead of Microbial Shroud, but you've got to pay for them. Making the Ultralisk small again. Big anti-structure Ultra upgrade. The mutas are StarCraft 1 mutalisks, or at least more similar to that. They have 4 attack range, which is pretty sick. Their movement speed's a little bit slower, and they have a +9 damage versus armored upgrade. You can get at Hive Tech. Give them a bit more longevity, which makes them legitimately decent against carriers and void rays and stuff. He's reverted the Spire changes. Corruptors are a bit more fragile, 180 hit points. Yeah. Vipers won't headbutt to get themselves killed. Pervert mode's a bit shorter vision for Overseer. Overlords are a little bit slower, but they have an armor now, which means they don't die as easily. Especially something like a Phoenix will take an actual year to kill an Overlord now. Spinecrawler builds a little bit faster. Spores, old patch Spore, but with less hit points. And we get all that extra production. Yeah. We've got a lot of changes in there. A lot of changes, but generally speaking, I can play pretty normal. Just, you know, you're encouraged to play a low queen style with this mod, which is really cool. When we say mod, it's mainly a custom balance patch. Yeah, it's like a completely custom version of the game, but it's not meant to be like a professional balance patch or anything like that. But it's not like a mod like, oh, there's a fucking carrier that shoots battle cruisers. No, it's just a mod with a lot of bonus upgrades that are added in there, a lot of changes to how the units work, but it's all kind of like within the realm of what is familiar to StarCraft 2 players. Yeah. It's not trying to change anything too much. Patches Ulan. Yep. I really should host some tournaments on Green Earth's mod, because as much as I like Patches 1, I actually think Green Earth's one is even more exciting because he does like legit crazy changes in his, and I really love that. He's actually playing this tournament, is Green Earth. Green Earth just, I don't think, has the time or money to do any tournaments of his own. We'll see what happens. Green Earth's in the chat actually, in-game. He says, guys, how to play this game I forgot now that I'm a LoL player. Ruffle, StarCraft players are so mummified, they get into LoL in 2026. Gaffer. These fucking guys. Do you like the movie Pig with Nicolas Cage? That was actually a good movie. You watched that? Yeah. That was not a bad film. Hey, yeah, I watched it on a plane many years ago. I was like, yeah, it's legit. That was Nicolas Cage's reawakening, right? It resurrected his reputation. I thought publishing mods and maps isn't possible. So there's a few people who for some reason have been whitelisted, who are like trusted community members. But yeah, so there's still a lot of people who can't upload maps, but there's a few who can. I think if people are like friends with one of those people, they might be able to ask the people who are whitelisted to push through updates to their maps and stuff as well. But yeah, it's really annoying that Blizzard hasn't fixed that. Yeah. I think the latest patches are well balanced. Before it was more fun. There's Speed Beat. Yeah, I mean, like, I agree. Like, there's not much like fun coming out of these patches, but it's also like naturally what's going to happen if you don't have like, you know, anyone working on StarCraft 2 and you've just got like pros coming up with things. I think definitely things could be a lot more exciting for sure. There were certain things the Balance Council did over a few years which were good and had really good sniper changes, but I think beyond sniper changes with very specific, ultra specific meta goals, in general, it's been kind of like there's been some like shifts in the right direction. Like I think one of the interesting things has been like there's been a move to move Zerg away from like just make tons of queens and then try to like play totally late game styles. And you know, there've been multiple buffs over the years to like hydras and things like this, and mostly hydras have got like 50 different changes, but it's yeah, that's interesting. I don't know, I feel whenever I think about it, I'm just like, it's just I don't know, I think there's like such core obvious issues in my opinion that are just so different to like what's currently going on in the game for so long that people are like resistant to change, I guess is the term we'd be looking for. Are we allowed to start our games? Oh, you all can start? Okay. Oh, okay. We can start vetoing at least. Okay, so where's soon? Alright guys, I'm gonna play an ad break really quick. You guys are gonna yo. Your turn, right? I'll be zerging today. Alright, play an ad break. See you guys in 3 minutes if you're not a sub. What's the map pool for today, guys? Is it the same as the other tournaments? Looks like it. So what maps do I not want to play? I think I probably just want to play like mid-sized, pretty standard maps. I don't really know how Soon plays at all. Like, I know nothing about him. Tobias Soon, fourth. Dude! Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Dude. Oh no. Is this a German guy who cosplays as an Asian? Dude, he's gonna be unbeatable. This guy probably ate kimchi for breakfast. I can't beat this guy. Fuck. Does this guy like... Oh no. Does he play Maple Story as well? He's gonna fuck me up, man. This guy does like the old school gamer regimen. That's fucking goes out and cosplays as a Korean and then murders people. Fuck, I'm ruined, guys. We're fucked, guys. He's gonna wreck us, man. So we don't know how he's gonna play. Who's the highest seed out of us two? It's me. It's me. Okay. I think the map I probably want to veto. I'll probably get rid of. Do you want to get rid of Lumen? Lumen's like the semi-gold base. Let me take a look at Lumen again. Sorry, I'm trying to remember these maps, guys, because they're all a bit funky. I think Dreams and Scars I definitely want to get rid of, actually, because this map is way too choky to be playing against a Terran. Sorry, Dreams and... I mean, it's such a fun map, though. It's just such a fun map, but it's just looks so garbage against Terran. I've got to veto Dream and Scars. Sorry. I have to. It makes me feel bad to veto the interesting map, but like ZVT, it's just so clearly Terran. It's all like ledges and choke points and crazy ramps. I'm like, nah. That's not a fun place for Zerg to hang out. I'm sure I could do fine on it, but don't want to regret it, you know? So what are the matches, by the way? All matches best of 5. Oh, okay, so we just play the other 5 matches, which means I will be playing Lumen. Oh my. I think Lumen's fine as Zerg. Get a gold base here, and you could take a third there and expand, like basically take 2 semi-golds towards him. I think Zerg's pretty okay to defend that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we'll see how we go. It's best of 5, right? Math ain't mathing, we only got 7 maps in this best of 5. We only got 7 maps in this best. So just 1 veto each, yeah? What does he mean the math ain't mathin'? I don't really get it. Yeah, you know, not just Korean energy drinks. He's got the Hot Six one, the one that sponsored GSL for like 5 years, right? Makes you play like fucking peak 2011 Marine King Prime. He's gonna get rid of Washout. Oh, cool. Yeah, I would have liked to play Washout. That's fine. I guess I picked the first map now. Fucking, I don't know. Celestial. Oh my god, I left Celestial in the map pool. Fuck. Tourmaline's like probably the most. I think we'll feel him out on Tourmaline. Game 1 Tourmaline. I think I'll do Tourmaline first. I think we're probably gonna have to play the match on Central. This is scary because the Central server is absolute arse. Are we doing TLMC, by the way, for Tourmaline? No, we're just doing Ladder Edition. Okay. Dreams and Scars is the first map, just realized. Huh? It was my first video. I don't understand. What's he talking about? I don't think there's a set first map, is there? Am I missing something? He thought Dreams is one map and Scars is another map. Oh! I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I get you. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? This guy's drunk or something. And he's in Europe. He's staying up late to play, right? Europeans stay up late. Oh, Patches says, once the first two best of fives wrap, it'll be Pigverse soon, then Meow. Toonverse. Oh, we're staggering matches? Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were doing that. Sorry. Are we not starting till the other best of five starts? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I might just ladder for a bit then and just get warmed up then so I'm not like too shaky. Oh, Mixu's playing Kin Patch. Okay, actually, let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this on Steadfast stream for a bit. Remind ourselves of the patch. Kin Patch is an actual maniac. Not only that, I will be playing the winner of this match after I destroy Soon 3-0 in a not even close match. How's Harstem doing over on his tournament, by the way? Harstem is still playing customs. Did he win against Hero Marine? Is he playing Percival now? Or is he... No, he lost to Hero Marine. So he's playing lower bracket. Okay. That's a different tournament, guys. If you guys are getting a bit overwhelmed by everything happening, it's because I'm doing 50 things at once because I'm an adult. All right, so we'll get the music on, no game sound. Okay, so for those who don't know, guys, Kinpack is an absolute degenerate. I do think his Zerg play is probably his lowest level, but he's basically a degenerate cheeser. It's just all in into crazy all in. I played him in the finals of the tournament that I won. For those who don't know, Patches has run, I think, 11, 12 of these tournaments as opens that were for 5,400 MMR and lower players. So basically up to like mid GM. There's a lot of high GMs who off race in the tournament to meet that requirement. But yeah, I ran into Kinpack in the finals of that one, and he 3x Reapered the fuck out of me, and I kept forgetting because my instincts would kick in. I go, okay, 3x Reaper, build queens, build zerglings. Turns out I forgot, of course, the queens do no damage. So we had some very stressful games. The Reapers also get an upgrade where their grenades do, I think it's like 12 damage a grenade to light units, 12.5, something like that. So they actually do like a third of a Zergling's hit points with one grenade, as opposed to a seventh, which is pretty massive. And they also do 30 damage to buildings. They get the old Reaper grenade that, like the satchel charge or whatever attack onto buildings that just like does, they just like jump up and just snipe a hatchery so quickly. All right, so it's just a single Reaper coming in. It's a very early link speed. He's not pulled off gas, which is no surprise because Kinpatch, like I said, Kinpatch is a random player and an absolute degenerate. So we don't really expect him to be playing macro. His queens are already like 12 seconds late. His macro is really shit. He's not injected. Yeah, I remember when I played as Zerg, that's the one thing that kind of, I don't know if it shocked me, but I was like, it kind of dawned on me. I think we played one game against his Zerg, and I was like, oh, his Zerg is just... The problem is if you're not able to do like a first 3, 4, 5 minutes of a game, at least having the capability of doing macro as Zerg, it really gives you a lot less options in terms of hard pivoting in surprising directions. And yeah, I think it's just it's massling. But massling into what? Like that third hatchery is a fake as far as I'm concerned. Mixu's gone 2cc on the high ground. So he's done a double gas build into like, was this double gas? I think basically Mixu's just said, look, this guy all-ins all the time, I'm going to play safe. Sometimes you get yourself in trouble by trying to play safe though. He's only got one Hellion at home. Uh-oh. Mixu complains a lot about the lag whenever he's playing Terran. But they're both in Europe, so this should be played on the EU server. But he only gets 4 drones for 2 Hellions and a Reaper. He does have 3 Hellions about to be out, which will help him. Oh my god, you don't want to get these Hellions surrounded, but he does pull them into a nice little choke, and that's actually a-okay. Yeah, he's going to clean all this up without really losing any units just yet. But he does take a lot of damage on the Hellions. Oh, the mass repair is slick. Very nice. That's really good, because you know that was a decent amount of Zerglings. You just want to leave 1 or 2 SCVs repairing, and you just want to macro up behind this and probably take a third. This is a cool map, by the way. Hey, is this the Hydra mod, says Helix? Do you mean like StarCraft 1 Hydras? No. Patch's mod's pretty similar to StarCraft 2, but Zerg has better lava. You can stack 4 lava on a hatchery, not counting injects, and your lair and then hive both have increased production as well, which is really cool. Good morning, by the way, Helix, or good evening, I should say. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Spire is about halfway done. And Mixu's still building Hellions, and 1 Marine at a time. Mixu's build looks looser than the sleeve of a wizard, guys. So I actually think there's room for Kinpatch being the cheesy guy that he is to get him. Because Mixu looks worried about Nidus Worms right now. And he's still building Hellion Banshees and throwing Hellions away. Like, Mutas are really good against Hellions and Banshees. This is a real problem. What are you nerds talking about? Says I punched the innocent. Your mum. I was talking about looser than a sleeve of a wizard, so obviously your mum. Who the fuck else matches that description? 3rd CC's on the way. Extra barracks, eBay. Kinpatch, where are the mutas, bro? If Kinpatch can get 6 mutas out right now, get them across the map. Because Mixu's just playing way too greedy. But I think he's going to get away with it just because this muta timing's a little loose. Sees it. And the Spore's not well placed in the main, and there's no queens here either. Yeah, he doesn't have queen control groups, I don't think, Kinpatch. You can kind of tell when he's got to use the mutas to defend. That's huge damage. 7 drones is so nice there. Banshee does have speed by the looks of it. Gonna have to fly away, but the mutas will go out to this left side. I would not be surprised to see like a Bane bust along with the mutas or something like that. I don't think Kinpatch is gonna want to macro up. He's building a lot more Lings, which is good though, so that means they can defend the Hellions while the mutas go across the map. A couple of drones will get caught here. Lings, though, going to be easily shutting down these Hellions on move command. A couple turrets going down, Marines, mines, double upgrades. 3rd CC's finished turning into an orbital. Mixu looks like he's just bought enough time here and should be ready for these mutas now. Sleeve of a wizard made me think not of the clothing just because it's pig saying it. Mate, that's gross. Don't be so disgusting. I would never suggest such things. Oh my god, is he actually going to take big damage? He might. If the Hellions go down, which they do, now the Lings have free reign. Oh, the Widow Mines do clear some of them out, but they do some friendly fire as well. Can he get rid of the turret? I don't think so. Kinpatch is clicking with his dick right now. I feel like if he was mixing in big rounds of drones behind waves like this, he could absolutely get himself into a winning spot. But like I said, I don't think he really has much of a follow-up to this. SCV's coming out, but dude, those are wasted supply drops. Those are going to go down. You've got 3 Marines. I guess he's trying to bring the Widow Mines forward, but without a turret next to the wall off. And I'm always a big fan of building a turret next to the natural wall off when I'm playing against aggro mutiling Bane or just any early two base muta play. And this is the reason why Kinbatch is actually running away with this. Moving away from the turret was a huge mistake. He should have given up the wall, stayed at the bunker, but Mixu's actually going to get overrun, and Kinbatch, man, just F2ing like a mad dog and finding the damage. There's just so little mobile damage for Terran, you know? I mean, I love that he's using the supply drop mechanic there, but that defo's down, the Lings are in. Yeah, that's going to be that. No, there's a mod that replaces all units with Hydras. What, just like skins? Is this like, do you remember the mystery mod? Where was it every unit had the skin of a random other unit? You remember that one, Helix? Where like a command center just looked like an SCV and it's like floating down to the natural and it's just this like flying SCV is just doing this and then just fucking like lands on the base and starts building like every unit and building just like appears to be like a different thing. So like visually when you engage your enemy, there'll just be a mix. It'd be like 1 Zergling, 1 Zealot, 3 Marines. But like one of the Marines might be a Thor, another Marine might be a fucking battle cruiser, one of the Marines might be an Ultralisk. You don't fucking know what they are. It's so stupid. Yeah. Like it wouldn't actually be those units. It was just a visual like fuckery mod essentially. It was very stupid. What's up, Rock and Roll Bob? It's normal because we're actually not in the game. I'm just watching a stream.
Kinpop doing a great job of,
because we have to hear this stupid voice. This stupid voice, Dave Looseman. Silly Canadian. There's a stupid voice. Too much maple syrup, man. No, yeah, just because obviously I'd be talking over Dave the whole time. Just seeing what these guys are up to in their matches. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna play some ladder since we have a while. See you in a bit. I guess we should finish Vito's. So it's 1 Torm, 2 Tighter, and then what are the other maps? And he vetoed Washout, right? Yeah, you got rid of Washout. And then I guess we'll play Lumen. 3 Lumen. And then it's just between Cenotaph and Enclave. Okay. 5 Cenotaph. Yeah. All right, I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. Because, you know, it's going to be a while till we start. All right. Torm, Tighter, Lumen, and what did he say? Enclave? Enclave, and then last will be Cenotaph. Sweet. Jizz. What's up, Ghoster Bro? What would you like to see in a new Bronze to GM? I get asked this question a lot, but I don't really know what I'd do if I was to do another Bronze to GM. It would be pretty boring, I feel like. I feel like I'd just be going over the same stuff. What's this mod called? Says Acaroni? But you actually don't know the mod. Are you for real, Acaroni? Acaroni macaroni, stick my pony in your bony. Patches mod, mate. Exclamation mark patches if you want the notes. Have you actually not played it, Acheron? Surely you have. I feel Acheron's played in these tournaments. You could do some Protoss Nightmare mod, yeah. Do crazy cheeses. I feel like that's just smurfing. It's like, hey guys, it's Bronze to GM, and today we're fucking people. I mean, it could definitely do a more aggressive themed Bronze to GM, I guess. It's not like it's... It could be alright. We've got ourselves another barcode here, guys. These barcodes, cool guys, hide their identity on the ladder. They don't like their opponents to know who they are, because they're fucking pussies. There's 200 other Smurfs doing bronze to GM and ladder. I don't think we need more. I mean, I don't think they're doing bronze to GM. I think they're doing fuck your face, you fucking loser. You're so bad. Get out. Don't you know you're fucking bad? Ha ha ha. I'm so cool. I'm beating up people who are way worse than me at the video game. I don't think that's a bronze to GM. That's a small penis to even smaller penis. Welcome to Bronze to GM. Today with 2 base and battle cruisers. Guys, do you have barcode license plates in Australia? I don't think we have barcode license plates. That would be pretty sick. I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't fucking. This is my private domicile. It's not a vehicle. You have no rights over this. I don't need a license. Yeah, that'd be a good time, man. They're like, no, you can't just have a bunch of fucking random letters pretending to be a number plate. I do like that, like, you know how, like, the internet allows you to cater to your own, like, subsection of, like, morons or people in the world? And, like, it does allow people to find communities of like-minded weirdos, right? Case in point, people hanging out, watching and playing StarCraft in 2025, right? That's kind of cool. I have noticed, though, I think the most interesting part of, like, the internet allowing people to find their audience has been, I guess what I'd refer to as, like, this schizo space. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but, like, there's a lot of people out there catering to schizos, it feels like recently. I'm like, is your whole goal here just to appeal to people with actual schizophrenia? Because it feels like that's the goal. You know? Do you guys think he's going to actually go for the counter this time?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
You're dead, mate.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Dude, you're so dead. Dude, it's not even competitive. Just get out. Dude, I have 3 hatcheries. You're so fucking dead, dude. You can leave. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. But if you don't leave, and if you don't leave, then I'm gonna take your MMR anyway, because you fucking suck. Take your stupid all-ins out of here, mate. You're stupid all-in. Low IQ build order. It's not a low IQ build order, guys. I just shit on everyone who attacks me. If you attack me before I'm ready for it, you're immediately a bad person. This is how video games work. His pool was actually a bit later. This was a 15 gas, 17 pool? The fuck? Super random. Yeah, his initial lings hit a lot later. GG's. Big Eye replay I think would be amazing for your salt mines. However, it's from an old patch would require a little more effort on your end to view. Given that, if I send it, what are the odds you would view it? Just send it, Zona2. But like, I don't know why people can't read basic instructions. Like, I'm sorry, I go look through my salt mines and I love to try to, you know, look at everyone's replays, but fuck me sideways. It's not that hard to upload a replay to drop SC, and like people in StarCraft are so technologically incompetent. I'm just gonna have a mini rant here. This website, you just fucking literally go upload and you drag a replay onto it, or you click choose files and you click it. It's not that hard, and then you send me the link. Please, just fucking do this. It's not that hard. It says to do it here. Drop it here. Upload your replay. It is what it says. Somehow people miss the all caps writing and the fucking link. It's just really annoying because like then I can't even see a transcript of what the text is. I have to. It's just annoying. Yeah, you definitely have to have a VPN. Yeah, you also need to change your legal name to Poo Poo Butthole as well. But yeah, no, always just send in the replay, and you know, feel free to send in any extra information as well and stuff on what's going on. So guys, Mixu is trying to play Hellion Banshee stuff, and it looks like he's way behind in supply, but he is surviving here against like a Nidus Roach 2-base all-in. Don't know if he's actually ahead after that though. I really feel like he's probably making his life harder than it needs to be. Like if I'm playing someone like Kinpatch, I feel like I'm probably just gonna go as early into Stim Bio as possible. I guess you're a bit worried about like Bane busts and stuff. I mean, I'm not playing Terran against him. I would really try to simplify my game plan. I think because Mixu thinks this guy has no macro, so I'll do the classic Terran mistake of try to build Hellions for the Lings. Oh wait, I need Banshees. Oh wait, now he has Queens in my base, and like, you just end up so busy dealing with Zerg BS, and then Muta's flying, and you don't have anything that shoots up or whatever. But this time he's doing a better job of getting Stim Shields Marines out on 2-base. I think he's just saying, if I stay on 2-base, that's his way of simplifying it, which is fair enough. Staying 2-base is a good move. Yeah. Like, how do you tell in ZVP what's researching the Twilight out of the 3? You always seem to know. That's just pro gamer meta knowledge is all. So it's not from actually looking at the Twilight Council. I mean, obviously, if I'm casting the game, I know because I have the production tab. But that's just build knowledge, which is not something like you might be like, oh, well, how do I ever learn that? You don't, because your opponents aren't doing proper build orders. They're just clicking random buttons. So it's not actually something you can apply until you're actually playing people who are quite a bit better. Oh, he finds the Nidus Worm. Oh, this is actually sick count. I think Mixu wins this game. We're playing the winner of this match, guys. So we're just playing a ladder game, them to chill. I will go play another one in the moment. I think he can hold this if he pulls SCVs. If he doesn't pull SCVs, those tank shots are good though. Yeah, Kinpatch just bled out a lot of roaches. And Kinpatch doesn't know how to use control groups, guys, remember. So he's going to really struggle in certain situations. Oh man, he's going to lose like all these Ravagers and a bunch of roaches. Those roaches need to just go home. There is no other choice here. You have to just go home or you're going to lose everything. Just click them home, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he's trying to get in the Nidus one, but there's no... Guys, there's no other exit. There's no other exit. If the Banshees kill that, every roach will die inside. There's no other exit. Look at his supply. Wait. The supply didn't drop. Does he have another Nidus somewhere? Wait, what the fuck? That's not even finished, and they're in the network? That's fucking bullshit. I didn't know that's how that works.
Started building the Nidus. It saved the units. Wow, that's insane. Mixu will pull this back. He will kill the Spore. The Mutas are out, and they're going to chase this away. I had no idea that was how that worked.
Yeah. No. Steadfast
the Nidus had to be finished too, exactly. What the hell? No, they just hide in the network, so to speak.
Because if the other Nidus hadn't started, the units just die. But I don't think it normally works like this, does it?
Kinbok demonstrating some.
Was that is this changed in Patch's mod or something? Or like what? The tunnel's meant to collapse.
No idea whatsoever. There was not another thing on the map. No, I checked.
Someone go check in non-patched SC2.
43 months. I had no idea that's how that works. That is super cool. That would be interesting to see if it actually works differently.
Yeah, that's crazy, guys. I thought you just lose all the supply. Apparently, if you've at least started one, it's fine. Anyways, quick ad break, guys. Bit of drama there. Wow. But yeah. Basically, Ben. So like, Protoss players normally open Blink. It's hard to tell if a Protoss is opening Blink or Charge until you see what they've committed to. But generally, you can see if someone's going Charge because you see Zealots. If they're making Zealots, even before Charge is done, you're like, "Oi, why are you making Zealots?" If you see someone making extra Adepts, you know it's Glaive Adepts. If someone opens Oracle, but they go Twilight especially fast afterwards, it's almost always Glaive Adepts. If Protoss is playing against Protoss, it's almost always Blink first. So this is at like pro level. At pro level, it's very predictable just because like the build orders, the meta is pretty established where people like to do certain things. There's always exceptions to the rule though. Are they catering to normal people or trying to gaslight normal people into thinking they have schizophrenia? Oh, sorry, the schizo stuff. Oh no, I just saw a few clips of what's her name, Candace Owens talking, and I was like, what is the audience for this? And I was like, it has to just be people with like extreme schizophrenia, right? I guess if you've just smoked like way too much weed, it does make you paranoid as well. But I'm just like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. It was like, I was like, what the fuck am I like? Who listens to this? I mean, I guess it's the same thing. You know, there's always been like radio shows growing up as well, where you're like, who is listening to this? And it's some old crazy person. But yeah. Hey Pig, I saw you had beginning Zerg builds on YouTube, but do you have any builds for Sky Zerg? Sky Zerg's not really a thing. I mean, you can go heavy muter and try to overwhelm people, but it's not like a standard style. So no, I don't really have a thing for like mass air Zerg. Pig, I smoke for 25 years and I'm the furthest from a schizo. Yeah. I mean, it affects everyone differently. I'm not saying everyone does, but like, you know, we've all got that friend, like, you know, who smokes like way too much weed, and then, you know, it does make you a bit paranoid. Not everyone, but some people. Depends. I think it depends on your brain chemistry and stuff, and everyone's different. But we've all had the friend who smokes way too much weed and is like just a bit too paranoid. Yeah, we're talking about American news? No. I was just talking about earlier. I was just mentioning how I'm like, man, there's like people who create content online just like purely for crazy people now. And I think AI is probably going to be the best at catering to that, right? People who are like terminally online. Yeah, I know. All my ex-smoke buddies are like that. Yeah, exactly. No, obviously, not everyone. You're the exception to the rule, manager. I don't know if it's 50% of people or whatever the number is, but yeah. Anyways, Mixu and Kinpack are going into game 3, guys. It's a TVT. Kinpack goes 3x Reaper every time he plays TVT, no matter the matchup. I fucking swear. I'm going to play an ad break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, but I'm just going to leave this up while I go pee.
We 100% could see the upgrade on the Reaper. Anti-structure attack. How good is this in TVT, though? I don't think we will see it. Kinbok is just going to go 3 racks Reaper. I mean, this is a pretty big map for this. Obviously, the jump points being where they are is a good thing for Kinbok in terms of shortening the map. Okay, seeing this Reaper is a little bit funky. Command center not going to be canceled just yet. That would be a big call to cancel the command center based on that. Going for the reactor is not great. There's going to be 4 Reapers showing up at his front door very soon. Very, very soon. Oh, no, he's building a tech lab, too. This is going to make things very, very difficult for him. This is going to be a brutal hit. Oh, Mixu moves forward to take the fight. He needed to not do that, but he will get back into the main. Kinpak not jumping him right away. SCVs are going to be pulled en masse. Will be an expansion behind this out of Kinpak. Good grenade so far. Oh, that's a nice grenade, though, from Mixu. 2 more Reapers show up, and this might actually just be game. All the units are going to fall. Cyclone and 2 more Reapers are in production. This is going to be an insane amount of damage. This was not worth saving the command center over. Maybe he read this as 2 Rax Reaper instead of 3. This is going to be so much additional damage. And I got to be honest, I don't see a way out of this here for him.
He's blocked his Cyclone there. Hot tip, guys, don't build Reapers, build Marines. They build a lot quicker. They are a bit weak to grenades, but in general, I think they're really good in this sort of scenario. Get another lock on, that would be really good. Oh, we got a healthy Reaper with it as well, which is actually good. Makes more efficiency, more effectiveness out of that lock on. Mixu's fine. I think this is actually probably a pretty close game from here. I'm kidding. It's obviously pretty one-sided so far, but he might come back. I'm gonna queue another game, guys. Because obviously this needs to go at least 3 games before we get our match on. I'm the friend who smokes too much weed. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I mean, it depends. There could be. Nothing inherently wrong with that, I'll say. Yeah. I don't remember though. I've had my main notice building die. You still have your units if one head is up. Like this one. So the head died in that game, Malda? Yeah, as the guy was explaining. So basically the way that what we were talking about there is that basically if you lose all your buildings, you would lose them. But I didn't realize that if you still had a new head or entrance, either one building, even if it's just started, it would count. I thought it needed to be one that was finished. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, you may actually know that it's this way, Malda, but like I feel like no one's ever. It's so rare that we've ever seen that. We've seen people forget about it and then just lose all the units inside. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's an interaction I've seen where someone like started the Nidus Worm just in time to keep it alive or whatever. Yeah, because in the past I've had moments where I've been like, oh shit, I got to rebuild it, and like I can't get back in the Nidus till the other one is rebuilt. But now I know I can just hop back in as long as I've started one somewhere else and I can trust it to finish. I'll be able to evac them. But yeah, you may have just known a rare interaction that none of the rest of us realized. Had it happen against a BC teleport? Yes, that's the situation where it would happen. Big, we're looking at your background wallpaper. I got an artist to make this for us. Pixel Eye Bat made this for us many years ago. You can find her portfolio over there. Jesus, there we go, there's a link. On Twitch, sorry. Yeah. There's her Twitter and portfolio. Yeah, she just does some cool pixel art, and I thought it was cool, so I saw this one. She'd made Diva's room, where you can see she's playing some StarCraft there, and has a Lost Vikings machine and all this cool shit. And I was like, oh, this is fucking amazing. She's got like a fish tank with like a Hydralisk rock in it and a little marine statue and everything. And I was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. So I remember I threw this up as my background for a few days and everyone loved it. And I was like, dude, how cool is this? Wouldn't it be cool if we could have like one actually made? And yeah, we hunted them down. Got them to make it. And yeah, I was like, what's an iconic StarCraft 2 location? And I was like, oh, probably the Cantina in Wings of Liberty, right? She makes stuff for the Yeti. That's epic. I don't know what the Yeti is. Let's take a look. Nice haircut. Thanks, bro. Dude, this search time's out of control. Yeti Records? Ah, okay. T-shirts and stuff. Interesting. It's a t-shirt website that sponsors games done quick marathons. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. No, she has a bunch of cool different styles of stuff she does. Yeah. Shadowhawks, thanks for the 20 gifted subs, yo. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, guys, can we slap some bacon down and say a big thanks to Shadowhawks right now? Holy crap. Yeah, you could say she's got, like, you know, a lot of cool cartoony little designs, as well as a lot of pixel art. I don't think she's been doing much pixel art recently. I think she's been doing more drawing and stuff, but that's freaking cool. I dig. Hot diddly damn. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing that without the bacon wave on screen. I should be slapping bacon while showing you guys bacon. That was a good bacon wave. Thank you. Thank you very much, Shadowhawks, for going above and beyond. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and I hope you're having a fantastic time. My man. Thank you very much for the massive 20 gifted subs, mate. I'm queuing now to stream snipe. I'm 4K, so it might take a while. The search time's crazy, so maybe not. Am I actually going to hit you, Captain Trips? I got a 4,500. Jesus Christ. What? Can the noise be explained to a mainly YouTube spectator? Oh, basically, I realized that, you know, normally when you're in a crowd and you all kind of like could cheer, you could woo, or you can clap. But I realized you can't do that when you're watching a live stream. So I was like, well, we could just create like applause emotes and do like clap, clap, yay, cheer. And I was like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Like, we're a bunch of dirty pigs, you know? And the way pigs celebrate is actually by taking literal pieces of other pigs' meat, letting them get nice and moist, and then slapping them on a counter as a way of basically showing appreciation, applause, gratitude, thanks. Essentially, it's just a way of going, hey, this mother trucker just gifted 20 people a monthly sub. That is not cheap. It is incredibly appreciated. It's a ton of people who get uninterrupted, you know, highlight clips and stuff, emotes, access to replay packs, and a whole lot more. So, yeah, it's free content. You don't need to pay for it. Shadowhawks is like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to give some money and allow this thing to continue. So we appreciate you very much. And even if you're not able to give money, you know, you can at least create some noise in the chat and go, fuck yeah, thank you, dude. And that just creates a really nice, nice vibe. I think there's, you know, it's never a channel where you have to give money to support or anything like that. I don't, you know, we got a viewer tournament this weekend. Every time we run a viewer tournament, people are like, oh, so do I have to subscribe on Twitch or YouTube to play in your viewer tournament? And I'm always like, what? They're like, well, I know, like, you know, is it Patreon? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyone can sign up. And they're like, don't I need to pay to, like, be part of your community? And I'm like, what? What is this? And then I realized, like, that's actually how so many content creators do it. And I'm just like, I don't think this even makes sense. Even from a monetary greed standpoint, this doesn't make sense. Like, surely, I don't know, it just seems silly. So a lot of guys are running Lings across the map randomly at the start today, which is an interesting move. I'm gonna play a bit of standard. What I mean by that, third over there, fourth here, fifth there. What the fuck is this guy doing? You've got Ling speed already? Right, because he is Ling flooding, right? Yeah.
Forces are under attack.
He's all in. Dude, do I not have vision out front? Is he gonna... What the fuck is this guy doing? So yeah, guys, we got ourselves a bit of a serial killer here. This build is actual bananas. I guess I move out to take a third while building my own Lings now, because my own Ling speed's not that far behind. And then I'm just going to do a big Ling Bane pressure and then build up to Roaches behind it, even though they're massively delayed.
Metamorphosis complete.
Just going to send 2 Lings, the rest are going to chill. Let's go.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
This mother trucker did a Ling flood, but a speedling all in, but forgot to do the all in part. He made a really fast Ling speed before expand, but then forgot to use it. Ah, bad build. It's all right. I think his brain just broke a bit. So what the disconnect here, guys, is he committed really hard to his Zergling aggression, pre-Ling speed, pre-Banelings. So what's the point in building Ling speed? Well, it's to do a surprising follow-up. You build the hatchery as a fake. You still have a queen building, so you want to get the queen as early as possible. Should be priority, right? It should be queen immediately after Ling speed, if not before, to get your injects going. And then you should be banking Zerglings, not building a single extra drone. This hatchery is just for show, and then you should be flooding out at like 3 minutes, maybe just after that. But the problem is he starts just droning up here. Still doesn't have a queen, still mining gas for some reason. And it's just his lava production's absolute garbo. So he's down 5 workers and his 2 queens finally start up. But what was Ling speed finished so quickly for, right? Is my question is like the build doesn't really make sense in my opinion. And even though, yes, I overwhelmed with the Ling flood, you can see I'm ahead in supply the whole time as well. So it just felt like it was a bit disjointed in the follow-up. It's a massive MMR mismatch. I think people see that and they just sometimes, like, the same thing. I do the same sometimes. I'm playing someone way out of my MMR range and I just kind of panic and freak out and try to do some weird improvisational stuff and I get a bit too fancy. Guys, Mixu came back and won against the Mass Reaper. He's up 2-1. I told you it would be a close game, even though Mixu was at 12 workers against 28 when we last looked at that last game. And I was joking because I'm like, well, I know Kinpack doesn't have much like depth to his play. He's very all in, very aggro, very YOLO. I didn't really think Mixu would come back from being down less than half workers though, but apparently he did. Was that Zerg one of the Candace Owen viewers you're talking about? I don't think there was anything wrong with that Zerg. That Zerg seemed nice. They just did a build order that wasn't optimal. I won't shit on them too hard. That is like the new insult though, I think. It's like Candace Owen viewer or listener. Yeah, for sure. To be fair though, she does have some pretty Chad quotes. I believe she said dinosaurs are fake and gay, which I thought was like fucking hilarious. I was like, damn, this is like next level discourse right here. You know, like they had the Enlightenment back in the day when like people learn how to like think with their heads and stuff. Today we have the Delightenment. We have the the fucking the whatever the opposite is of society becoming more intelligent. I just like pigs a lot, Adams. Yeah, that's why I named myself Pig. I just love pigs. I think they're cool animals. Pink curly tails, they're really fun. They like to run around and gore shit. I think if they had opposable thumbs, we'd be screwed as a species. Yeah. The Endarkenment, the Age of Dominating, yeah, basically. The Disenlightenment, the Ignoration. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sorry, we are queuing game, guys, but I figure while queuing game, we might as well see what happens. We're playing the winner of this series. Mixu loses a Marine. As long as Kinpatch puts it back in his pants and doesn't throw these Reapers away, he could continue the aggression here. He could even go back in if he leads with the healthy Reaper there and just kind of banks on Mixu not targeting down the weak ones. He doesn't get the Reaper yet. Okay, now he does. And he should be able to kill like 8 SCVs here, maybe more. He should stay on the high ground. There's literally no range damage. Dude, this is so funny. Kinpatch goes 3x Reaper every game, but because Mixu's like not really a main Terran player, he has so little TBT experience, he's like, shit, man. It's really hard to defend. He also might not expect the same thing 2 games in a row. You got to understand, cheesy guys like Kinpatch, man, they just do whatever the fuck they want. I don't think he's coming back from 6 workers versus 25, guys. Yeah, he taps out. Yeah, Mixu's off race. I feel like he cares very little about his non Terran, his non-Zerg play. He says in chat, "What an idiot!" You see, like I said, yeah, he doesn't expect him to do the same thing again. He's like, "What an idiot! Why would he just do the same thing again?" I feel you. Yes. Also, why didn't we stop it? Oh man, that was so funny. Mixu immediately comes to chat to shit talk. Lorak, dude, what's going on with the fucking matchups here, man? It's crazy, dog. Savant, not idiot. Yeah, I know, right? 3rd base, 4th base. Sending this guy down a little early, but whatevs. We love our 69 IQ geniuses. Heck yeah, dude. Are they popular in Australia? Yeah, just like your mum. What can I say, man? I don't know if you're from America or not, but you may have heard we're pretty socialist here in Australia, so we really like things that everyone's allowed to ride. So your mum's especially popular. Alright, we'll just go take that one, that's fine. He's committing a lot to this. You're committing a lot, buddy. I'm okay with this. Oh, he actually didn't block. He ran away. Little fucker, man. Okay, there's no reason to still be chasing this. We're gonna build 6 lings though, and they're gonna like literally get in and win the game. I kid you not, guys. There's just a thing when someone commits this like desperately to block your base, and you're just like, I know what happens next. I've been in your shoes many times, my friend. And what happens is you overcommit to trying to fuck up your opponent's opening, and then you lose the game. This is actually the only way it goes. I've done this extractor trick a little bit early, guys. Had to wait a few seconds there, but that's okay. Oh, he's gone 2 gate, which will help him. He's got Zealot as well. Does he not have a nexus? He doesn't have a nexus. We're in. Now, should I have run in there? I think the answer is technically no. Good micro by him. Because there's no expansion, I feel pretty confident, you know? Like, I'll fly through the main now just to confirm what the tech is. We'll make a whole bunch of lings, so he's going to shade out. We're going to kill all of his shit. Surely you're going to shade out. You're not just going to sit on one base. Don't be a silly bugger, bro. You can't do that. That's an illegal move. We'll send lings to go check for proxies. Is he actually just going to chill? Oh, man. I could have got away with being so greedy. Ah, well. It is what it is. Back to building workers now. I imagine it's the latest Stargate of all time. Wait, what you got double gas for if you don't have any tech? Fuck silly business is this, mate?
Thanks for the Bezos post.
Okay. Okay, this guy's... We just got to make 100% sure that there's actually no proxy. As long as there's no proxy, this is actually as silly as it appears. But that is a bit of an if.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Yeah, latest oracle of all time. Oracle's back with more energy. So we just got a drone now. Go for the lair. I did build a roach horn, right? No, I didn't. Another round of drones. Former overlords. Lots of roachies.
Our forces are under attack.
Alright, we make a little Hydra den here. Send a little overseer around the sides.
Our forces are under attack.
What you doing fucking turning your oracles on you, dickhead? Why would you do that, man? That's silly.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I don't think I actually want to attack here, do I?
Our forces are under attack.
So I guess he's just making a pretty standard army, looks like. Yeah. Okay, he's just making immortals and stuff, but no fast fourth, nothing like that. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay. Try to get changeling out front as well. Get a few of these. My hive tech's pretty slow. I just don't think there's any urgency. Another round of drones. Oh, his army looks really small, actually. I'm going to run in and just kill this immortal because he's sticking out a bit too far. So this is one of those things you want to remember, guys. Don't stand out. You want to be like a school of fish. You know those school of fish that run around? If you're like an immortal or a valuable Protoss unit, you want to be in the middle. You don't want to be sticking out too far, otherwise things can go awry. I'm not actually wanting to fight. I just want to stress him out a little bit. Did I forget Evo chambers, guys? Shit. I was like, there's something missing. Like, I have too much stuff, and I'm wondering why. It's actually a real problem. Make sure there's a couple spines around here. Couple Vipers. Get a couple of these guys. Make a few lurkers. Lurkers, for those who are wondering. It's like a regular lurker, just a bit more lurkery. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Alright. He's still on 3 base, is he? Or is he taking this middle one, maybe? So we're staying up at about 90 drones. You might be wondering why. Just to make sure we have a bit of extra money, a bit of extra static as well. Oh, whoops. Has he not got this yet? Maybe not. Okay, we're going to send those guys across. Do I still not have a spire? Apparently not.
Our forces are under attack. Minimal. A creature is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. under attack. Mutation. Complete. Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Feels good, man.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral depleted. Our forces are under attack. A great tumor is under attack. A great tumor is under attack. Mineral. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Da-da-da.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
GG. I mean, this was me like really just fucking around way more than I should have because I was very confused about what he was committing to. But GG's. GG's. So he blocked my base at the start. He built a 13 pylon as well to get his gateway started early. I don't know. That's weird. 12 pylon? 12-second pylon on 13? Very odd. Very odd play. Let's go. Has Mixu Kinpack finished, guys? Random advantage is so fucking dumb is all it is if he rolls Protoss. Alright. Yeah, you gotta make some compromises. Yo, what was end result? Sorry guys, we're waiting for our opponents.
What was end result? 3-2 Mixu.
Oh, very
3-2 for
nice.
Mixu. I'll be right back.
Sick. What did Kinpack roll in game 3? Alright guys, we'll get the game going with soon now. I didn't realize we were waiting for the first round, but hey, we got some more games in, had some fun. Hey Pig, what's your opinion on a tournament of throwback maps? Zelnaga, Tower, etc.? Yeah, Lorex says, wondering, what did I do wrong? Oh, I think your opening was a little off. 14 pylon is better. Shouldn't interrupt probes. And you committed massively to the pylon block. I think you want to macro up. I think you want to... like two gate openings can work, but I don't know if you need to force them to take third and also do a 2 gate opening. In general, 1 gate expand is way more reliable. Yeah, I think a double depth pressure off 1 gate's fine. Hey Pig, 6 worker star moving to 12 ruined SC2. Care to comment? Brutal has proven 4 worker stars best. 6 was a huge push in SC2. 12 is just overkill. I think having a few more workers is decent, but I think like 12 is way too many. I think 6 is fine. I think 8 is also fine. I think one of the big problems is when they did that, they also made it so command centers and Nexus have to give you more supply, so you're not supply blocked at the start of the game. So you literally get 2 free supply depots or 2 free pylons worth of supply. For those, Hatchery gives 6 supply, whereas it used to give like only 2, I think, back in 6 worker start days. So it's just cheaper to expand than ever. You start with so many minerals. I'm a big believer that it more consistently gets you to the kind of the big fighting stage of the game. And I think for people who just want to always get to late game, always get to the big giant battles, it's a plus, and there are pluses to it for sure. I think it's a massive loss for a lot of players who prefer a bit of a slower build up and a bit more of a slowly work your way forwards and have to fight for your expansions a bit more. But I've talked about it a lot. The way man rail, I think it should be changed. What should I have done with the block? Don't make pylons or don't finish pylons? Just one pylon at most, Emma. But up to you, really. If you commit, just gotta have a better follow-up. Yeah. He's on stream. Just ask in Twitch chat. But yeah. I mean, it's just you can commit to blocking someone, but it's a pretty big commitment. And to do that and then go 2-gate and before Nexus, but then not to pressure with the Adepts makes no sense, basically. Should have moved out with at least 2 Adepts, even though I went early Pool and Zerglings. Alright guys, we're going to start our series in a sec, so give me 1 minute. Very quick last ad break, just to clear these ads out of the way so we don't have to play them during the game. We'll be back in a couple minutes at the start of this series. See you in a sec.
So glad that we're all bragging about how well we did versus those
I'm gonna 4v4 against guys that are 800 MMR lower than us.
Whoa, man. Okay, they knew how to play 4v4.
Yeah,
they were
one of them was from.
No.
This is the most prestigious clan, the Yellow Player, the Loot God,
Lick ass.
Clan Lickass. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That honestly.
You know what? I stand corrected.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
You should go lick his ass.
Go lick his ass.
Okay. Maybe it's lock ass. Or luck ass.
No, it's lick ass.
No, it's like
It's the Korean way of
luck
saying-
ass.
Lock ass? What? Like it's a chastity belt he puts on before he goes into prison? Like.
No. Like LUCK.
But it doesn't-
It's like a lucky ass.
Oh, a lucky
Like
ass.
a
The front
donkey.
protects the back.
Oh.
I mean, you need a chastity belt for the back as well.
Is this like
Oh
a?
my god.
A lot of people forget about them.
Enemy raid on our forces. The enemy's in our base. Pay attention. Our army's in a skirmish. The mineral field is depleted. Your force is under attack.
Bam! That's what we call a Terran sandwich. Zerg bread. It's filled with whole free units, which is very good for your health. If you want to live a long Zerg life, free units are one of the just best things I can recommend for your diet.
Is spent.
I'll be like, Mom, can you wash my sheets? She's like, Jared, did you shit the bed again? And I'm like, yeah, I got the runs. I tried to play against a Protoss, and I thought using every single unit in the game would be a good idea. And she's like, Jared, not again. I'm sick of cleaning your shit up off the sheets, Jared. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. More Marines for now. I don't really care about medics too much. I just need more Marines to put in the bunkers. And we're gonna, of course, split up those. Ooh. Oh, I didn't use the drill, did I? Oh, that's why I'm taking losses right now. Oh, Jesus, what am I doing? Oh, jeez. Ah, Jesus. No! Oh, God, how much damage does that do? 16 times 19. Whoa! Okay. 16 times 9. What is this clip? Oh, the campaign with the kitty. That was when we had Belly, our little cat we were taking care of. Alright, thanks for waiting. Guys, I think, Alright, we're playing a best of 5 patches mod here. Tourmaline
Also
map
damage.
1.
Ooh, this is an anti-max packs build setup.
Probably should close Steadfast's channel since I can hear him in the background. Alright, let's get into it. What am I going to do? Honestly, I don't know how soon he plays. I think he might be a mech player. Queens aren't super reliable, so I think opening roaches is good. Could do like a lair tech lurker push. Because I think you can get seismic spines on lair tech. But it does take longer to upgrade. Overlord comes in next. Alright. Alright guys, we're playing in soon. It's our first round, a best of 5 match in the Patches Invitational on his mod with a bunch of weird changes. I'm playing Zerg, and I think Zerg queens are a little bit nerfed, but you do get extra production. Your lair and hive produce lava a lot faster, but even before that, hatcheries can go up to 4 rather than 3 lava, which actually is a shockingly big change. I remember I didn't think it would be that big until the first time I played on this mod, and I was just like, damn, I always have extra lava. Like, it feels rich in terms of like how much lava I have available, and I'm just like, I remember just being like, wait, what? Is this that big a change? And yes it is, because you're just very regularly throughout the game hitting that lava cap normally, and in this case you just have an extra lava able to keep being produced out of the hatchery very regularly. It makes a really big difference. Now, like I said, I'm not sure what his style is. Let's go check for the command center, and then we're gonna pull back from there towards the safety of the pillar. There's a pillar. There is one above the natural, actually. I could just chill above the natural, but I think I'm going to pull back to this one kind of over here so I can go forwards. He's got an SCV coming, which is totally fine. Normally, I would pull off the base. I don't think we're going to pull off the gas as early this time. Or maybe we will. I'll build 2 queens, 4 zerglings. They're not building very early, though. I could have started both of those a bit faster. Rally back on a gas. I think I'm just going to open up with a little roach pressure and just kind of see what happens. Yeah. I haven't seen a Reaper yet, guys, so I think he's teching up pretty quickly. I am going to build that roach horn. Okay, so we get Overlord out there, Overlord here, Overlord here. Okay, and he does have reactive marines. We managed to get the SCV, which is good. One more Overlord. We got a few more drones coming. Alright, 8 roaches. Okay, I'll try to make one more Overlord. Hurry up, Ravager. It's huge.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, jeez.
Mutation. The hive cluster is under attack. Metamorphosis. The hive cluster is under attack.
I wasn't expecting BCs.
Mutation. Copy. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, we've got a good work account now. Get a few more there, just to make sure that base is well saturated. We have link speed. Let's make link speed, because that could be really useful. And also, let's get a 5th base. Okay, you guys can go there. Okay, I think we're good now. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to make the roach upgrade this game, because roach upgrade fun. It turns our roaches from 2 supply to 1, and we can get it once the hive's done. So
Mineral field depleted.
seems like a distraction, if I've ever seen one.
Our forces are under attack.
I will take one down here as well. I don't know exactly what he's doing.
A creature is under attack.
Gonna build some hydras here, and then the rest will just be roaches. I think I probably should just be killing him, honestly. I think screwing around waiting for the roach upgrade would be a big mistake, so let's keep massing units here, and let's go for a maxed out attack, shall we? Okay. A few more ravages, maybe cancel one of those, 2 more there.
Under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mutate mineral depleted.
Just go down.
Metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Mutation complete.
Just kill whatever you can. Roach upgrade's almost there. And this rope. Oh, we can get rapid bile dropping as well as an upgrade.
Under attack. A creature is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
All right. The upgrade just kicked in.
Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are
More
under
roaches.
attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted.
Dude, the amount of roaches I can build at max is so crazy. One supply of roaches are lit. I have tech upgrade. GG. He's like, how many fucking units does this guy have? And I'm like, it's funny because like obviously it would be, you know, really good for like if you're already ahead finishing the game. It is a late game upgrade, but there's just that moment where I was maxed and normally you'd feel so bad on roaches and then I just got like 40 free supply and I was like, well, all right then. I was like, this is pretty sexy, man. It was about 10, 11 minutes it kicked in, right? Let's check.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
So you can see here, right? I'm maxed out, guys. I have 9 roaches in production, 35 out. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is that point where normally you butt into your supply. Obviously, I'm way ahead in this game. Look at that, 36 free supply, just like that. Oh, so good. So good. That's cool. GG's. You could pop 2 roaches to an egg for 3 supply would be a happy middle ground. Your ability to produce the roaches would be pretty insane then as well though, right? Tighter next map. Let's do it. Good luck, have fun, go go. What's up, guys? We're playing the Patches Invitational, so exclamation mark patches or just exclamation mark bracket if you want to see the thingamajig. I guess exclamation mark bracket is in the stream title now. Yeah, that's true. I've tech lava's not already a big problem. Sorry, if you're on YouTube, you guys need to go to Twitch. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there's no chatbot that is set up to duplicate your commands across platforms. So you need to like go and every time you edit one on one platform, you need to do it on the other and so on, which I'm just not willing to do because I'm just not gonna like, it's just such a pain in the friggin' ass, you know? It's like, what are you gonna do? Just every single time I edit a command, I gotta do it for 2 separate bots, one running on each channel. It's, I don't know, it's just, you know, unnecessary. There's too much random bullshit you can do. Sometimes there'll be people who get really like entitled as viewers where they're like, oi, why don't you do that? Isn't this your job? And I'm like, yeah, my job's to be entertaining. It's not to fill out fucking random chatbot commands, you know? Let's be real, guys. It's like, I subscribe to your channel once ever, and now I demand you to like do repetitive, boring tasks so I don't have to click one extra website or whatever. And I'm like, eh. I don't know if this is the smartest thing to focus my time on, you know? Anyways, we could focus on Zerglings this game for the opening. Problem is, like, you literally can't rely on Zerglings. So I'm kind of like, this would be dumb, right? Like, you can't rely on Queens, sorry, to be helpful. So I feel like this would be a pretty dumb decision for me to do, and yet I am so tempted for some reason. Two queens. 4 Zerglings. So I think we just saw a Reaper there, right? I think that's what we saw. Dude, why is he being so sweaty with his Reaper for? It's weird behavior, man. Oh, it's T-Rex Reaper, I see.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay. I see. Okay. Let's go take the other one. 3rd base there, 4th base here, 5th base there. Okay, we're building 4 roaches. But he's already gone Tech Lab Reactor. Okay, interesting. I will build another queen. Remember, these guys are quite fast off creep as well, by the way. You can see they're much faster than the current queen. I think we'll leave the Lings here on the high ground in case he does some stuff. And we are getting a really fast lair, which we're going to use to overseer scout what he's up to. Carapace upgrade would be really good. So one goes north, one goes through the middle, one goes out left. Try to go through here. Okay, interesting. Okay.
A creep tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
So my question is, where does this banshee come from? I'm gonna try and get a wave of mutas out. I don't know if this is a good move or not. Try and get that base up. Am I crazy? Oh, the starport's in the wall. Okay, I just didn't see it the first time I see. Okay.
A creep tumor is under attack. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, we're gonna go for that round of mutas. That's good.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Let's go.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under depleted.
Oh shit! Those cyclones, I thought were committing to the attack. That's why I was shocked there.
Our forces are under attack.
So I guess he's just gonna mech every game, which is fine.
Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. The hive cluster is under mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our forces
Alright, I'm just gonna play really basic styles against him, because otherwise it's gonna be too hard. if he just plays this battle mech stuff. Basically, battle mech, you just can't give them the room to pull off their cheeky bullshit.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis complete. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mutation. Metamorphosis complete. Mutation.
Wait, are Ravagers still 3 supply guys? Or are they less as well? Something I really need to know.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mutation. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces, the hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our forces.
I accidentally morphed to Broodlord there, guys. That is absolutely a mistake, just so you guys know. I'm not an idiot.
Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral. Our forces are under attack.
I've got Sundering Glaives now as well, so I can actually do that muta swap that I was planning from earlier.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Try to respread the crate. Gas is mining, gas is mining.
Field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Spread some creep out.
Depleted.
Dude, the +9 damage to armored is crazy. Look at how much damage they do. Oh my god, I don't even have many upgrades for them, just +1.
Mineral field depleted.
Nice. So we get +9 to armored, guys. Does that affect bounce damage? I assume so. Oh, you can see their attack looks different now as well. They've got this like orange attack. So you can see when that upgrade's finished. As if it isn't noticeable from how much damage they do to armored things though. Like at this point, if we have 5 mutas, they almost one-shot a cyclone, right? So it's like pretty damn good. He didn't have many upgrades, but we got it. GG's. GG's.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Yeah, the roach upgrade really helps as well at max out. Good thing I'm remembering to do that for once. I feel like just doing a roach corruptor roll in every game is going to be the easiest way to beat him because he's doing the same thing. I think battle mech's a bit abusable if you just max with like a bunch of corruptors and shit ton of roaches, maybe feelings. Hydras aren't good versus this? Question mark. Kind of hard to attack with hydras. They go tanks. Hydras are okay. They're just expensive. Yeah. Big, do you think it's worth fighting and climbing the AI ladder? If you enjoy it, I think it's worth doing. If you don't enjoy it, then no, not at all. I saw someone the other day say, hey, I got smashed in my first few matches. And I saw people on Reddit, there was like a 200 upvoted comment saying, you should play all of the games versus AI until you can beat the elite AI without abusing the, abusing it, basically, without, like, you know, finding a bug to make it do really stupid stuff. And then you'll be ready for ladder. And I was like, I don't think that's the worst thing if you enjoy that process. But I think from a good section, maybe half the player base, maybe more, that's not what they want. They want to go play actual humans. And what's more important is you will start in the middle of the ladder. You'll probably have to lose 5 or 10 games before you start playing people of similar level. So when you start, number one, expect to lose your first probably 10 games until it actually puts you down in silver or bronze, whatever. Number one. And number two, just focus on trying to have some sort of goalpost other than beating your opponent. Try and focus on, okay, I'm trying to hit this attack by this time, or I'm trying to just learn my hotkeys. I'm trying to get used to pressing the hotkeys on my keyboard rather than the buttons in the command card in the bottom right of the screen. But I think it's more fun to like learn against humans because you get to have that fun kind of engagement in the chaos zone of the ladder. Like, I enjoyed climbing in chess so much when I recently started playing a few months ago again from the very bottom of the chess ladder. Oh my god, it was so much fun. It was so bad. Like, we were all so garbage, and every game was just a total shit show. But, you know, it had been so long since I'd played any chess, and I was never good, and there's so much more information about it now online. And I was like, This is just fun, hopping in there and playing at the absolute garbage tier and just figuring shit out. Yeah. Alright, they're just figuring out if Light wants to get in. Apparently Light just says go. Alright. Good luck, have fun, ready. They're too good at microing workers against harassment. Oh, the the AI? Yeah, they run their workers away pretty quick, eh? I'm good at beating the high difficulty AI. What do you mean by high, though? Like the elite? Every time I jump on ladder, I get my shit wrecked. I'm not sure how the AI prepares you for human behavior. Well, the advantage of playing a lot against AI like that, it was just to build muscle memory, hotkeys, build order practice without having such a stressful environment. That's like the goal of doing that. And if you're a methodical learner, that's like a very, decent way to learn. For me, I enjoy the excitement of playing other people, and I know how to be methodical at improving in the midst of that. But I also don't think it's that fun to just sit there and just focus on improvement, which is why I like to do bits of methodical improvement mixed in with just playing other people, and to a certain extent, figuring it out as I go. The discovery is like part of the fun for me. So I think it's like, yeah, it kind of comes down to who you are as a player and what you enjoy. Fuck map is this? Oh, this map, right? Okay. Second there, I was like, what am I playing right now? What are you doing? All right. I forgot that. Deals so little damage? Yeah. Cyclones are always like that, though. Cyclones always feel like they don't do anything, you know? Like, when you're winning with them, they feel amazing, and then when you're not, they feel terrible. It's really hard to actually tell. Because, like, they're such a hit or miss unit. I think that's just in the nature of the way the unit's designed. Sorry, this is a real messy opening, guys. He's following me the whole time, which is alright. So he's going 1x expand. I don't think he goes to that one. He might. He might.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh, we managed to get it down. Alright, Captain Dickhead's putting in some work.
Under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Captain Dickhead gets to return home, a war hero.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, we've got 6 roaches.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I'm just kind of doing things right now, guys. I've hit that point where you're doing well in a series and you're just feeling confident. So you're just kind of clicking buttons, doing things. Building a 4th hatchery, going for a random muta swap, you know. Just doing things.
Metamorphosis complete.
I'm just gonna send this through.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah. I figured the last thing he'd expect right now is mutas flying in. And I think he's more of a mech player than a bio player, so... But he actually... Oh, he was going mech. I thought he was playing bio, because I saw Marines walking out. But I guess he just builds quite a few more Marines than I expected. He didn't have anything that shoots up, so... I just figured this would be a surprising move with what had happened in the game so far. And, yeah. He had like 5 Marines, nothing else. He had good upgrade timing. We're just too far ahead. The roach pressures are doing well. You kind of want to do roach pressures on this patch because otherwise, you know, like your queens kind of do shit damage. But yeah. Does Ling Bane work against Battle Mech? No. I mean, you want to mix Ling Bane in eventually, potentially, like especially if they're heavy on Blue Flame Hellion. If they're not too heavy on Blue Flame Hellions, especially, but. If you go Ling Bane, they should build a lot of Blue Flame Hellions in the mix, and that's where your Lings get roasted. But Banelings are really supply efficient. Lings can absorb some Cyclone lock-ons, and if you do get a full wraparound, Cyclone Hellion can get wrecked. Generally, the best way to play against Cyclone Hellion is to make a ton of roaches, and if you can split most of those roaches around and sandwich him, or just run into his base, because the way Cyclones work is they shoot and they run away. Think of it like if you're fighting cavalry archers. So imagine, what do you do against cavalry archers? Do you just like chase them with your spearmen, just like your infantry, just walk, and they're just slowly getting peppered with arrows infinitely in circles? Or do you go into their village and burn down their farms and fucking force them to actually stand and fight, or you're gonna, you know, pillage and steal all their shit and burn their cities down? You kind of, you don't just chase them in circles. You force them to fight somewhere, or you go after things that they need to stand their ground to defend, which is where cyclones suck. Big, did you ever jump on the chess arena beta that a few of the other SC2 content creators did? Oh, the battle royale chess? No, I did not. Is it good? Hey Pig, is a 60% keyboard usable for SC2? You ever hear of anyone using that and how to map camera hotkeys? You would just layer them underneath. I've never used a 60% keyboard, but you would just layer them using modifiers underneath your keys. So similar to the core. If you look up the core and how they do things, you could use a very similar setup. Like I only use F7 on that top row, right? I use JIOP because I use the right side of the keyboard. So I would, yeah, for my regular play, I only use F7, which is my select all army key. I don't use F8, F9, F10. Obviously, I don't use anything on the left side of the keyboard. Can a mod use MMR matchmaking? No. There is a built-in ladder for a mod, the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2, the Evo ladder. There's a Discord bot that actually has like MMR and matches you up and stuff. So do we play straight away or do we wait? GG's. Is it me, Mixu, now, or do we wait? You didn't hear the rest of what I was saying, Mind Explosion? I think you just heard one thing I said. I use the core, I use the right side of the keyboard. I use a very heavily customized setup, so I don't use the left side of the keyboard for anything. Yeah, for StarCraft. Obviously in other games I use pretty normal setups. Isn't it just GMs and pros that play the SC Evo mod at ladder? I don't know. I've only played a few times. I've played some people way below my level, and I've played some pretty high level guys. I mean, it's a pretty small community, so I imagine you'd need more people to play to get it going, but I have no idea. Like, you'd need to ask those guys. I've only played it a few times on stream. Okay. Okay. So we're going straight into the match with Mixu. Okay, good, good, good. Alright. Yo, yo. Alvito, the Dreams and Scars. Actually, is Mixu higher seed than me? Oh, he is. If you want to veto first, you can actually. You're a higher seed. No, that's alright. No, that's cool, Mind Explosion. I just literally said I use the right side of the keyboard. JIOP is my resting keys because I use the core, so I only use F7. But I said the F7 thing a few times, so it's easy to miss the rest. It's just my pet peeve as a streamer is when I say something and then like there's always people that just heard part of it and they ask me like to reiterate the whole thing I just said and I'm like, I'm gonna hurt myself. Fuck me. Zuppos Troy, sucks when a high rank player quits against you in your placement. It boosts you too much. Placement matches are the same as other matches, I think, in terms of placement. So just remember, Ostroy, there's like a Masters ladder bug. Yeah, it sucks when people leave games, but don't worry, it'll balance out. Your first 25 games are all in the flexible MMR algorithm. So it is annoying that people leave games and try to like smurf and shit like this. There are losers out there that try to game the system, but it usually balances out pretty quickly. But it's one of those things where it'd be better if there was a better placement system for sure. I use the core as well. My resting keys are M, K, and L. The fuck? Is that like the modern core? Battle Gooser? I don't know. I've never used anything except my version of the Core Plus. Really? Down there? So low? So low? No, yeah. I guess yeah, no. That's interesting. Maybe they decided it's easier to move your hand up than down. I love my JIOP. I'm sure both are good. Good news, I haven't been smurfed in about 60 games now. That's like the last week. Yeah, it's not that common to manage. It's just sometimes you run into like one or two of these losers who are queuing at the same time as you. If always DM them and see if they're searching for game and try to dodge them in the following games. You're talking about the MKL being the wrist breaker or the other one on a brewer? Because these are pretty good for the these are pretty good for stuff. Mixu's vetoing Celestial. Does he not want to win? Isn't Celestial good for Terran? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's not. Anyways, okay. So maps are... What do we want to play first against Mixu? I think probably a pretty standard map is fine first. Maybe like Tourmaline or something. We should probably play Washout though, right? Or maybe I'll play Lumen again. No, we'll do Lumen later. He's just seen us play on Lumen. Should we do... Alright, game 1 Washout. We'll do Washout first, see how that goes. Oh, dude, this... Yeah, the way people play Counter-Strike is hilarious. Mind Explosion. The fucking screens here, the monitors behind... in front of the keyboard's behind on and it's fucking sideways, and they're fucking 1 inch from the screen. Oh my god. Back in the day they used to yeah, like have the craziest res settings and stuff as well to see through smokes and shit. It was so funny. Yeah, CS Pro settings are hilarious. Game 1 Washout, game 2 Cenotaph. Maybe should I play Cenotaph, dude? I think we'll go Lumen or Tourmaline next. Maybe 3 Torm. Yeah, Tourmaline map 3. They're both decent tank maps. I guess Torm's not as good for tanks, is it? It's okay. I guess I'm doing the core wrong, but there is no going back anymore. Well, I use the core plus. I use a different version. But there are definitely some people who learn to use the core in the most demented way I've ever seen. Like, there was one guy who'd somehow set himself up with the literal wrong keyboard layout version. Like, he was using a QWERTY keyboard, and he'd somehow downloaded the Russian version of the core, or whatever, where, like, the keys are all in different spots. And I was like, what are you doing, man? I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? How'd you manage this? Be right back, bathroom. Yes, please. Alright, I'm just gonna play a break. He's taking forever to do maps, so might as well take a break now. Be right back. Oh, I didn't realize it was that much. I'm not good at numbers, guys. What's 16 times 19? The other Marines, not so much. Okay.
Standing by.
Vespine Geyser exhausted. Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Okay. I think this is more than enough defense on the top. It's this right side that I'm worried about. Okay, I think I need them down here. Yeah. Oh man, they siege so fast. Kill the vanguards. Kill the vanguards. Come on, drill. Oh, they started running away. They bugged out because the siege tank's on the cliff. Yes! Ideal cliff positioning. Kill those Archons. Kill the Wrathwalkers. I mean, I've got enough tanks that these guys aren't really getting that much damage done anymore, but... How long does this last, right? Alright, stim those bunkers. Make sure they're doing extra damage. Still got a medic there, which is very useful. She barely survives. And the SCVs can keep repairing these tanks. So, put a few more SCVs up there. A few more of these SCVs there. A couple more SCVs there. Oh, hello. Okay. 20,000. We got it. I think we got this. We can do it! Should be dying. We've got 15 tanks on that side. And we've got, oh, they only do 65 damage. These are Wings of Liberty siege tanks. They don't do as much. Gets almost no hits off. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. This attack I also don't care about that much. I don't think that's that big of a concern. Oh, okay. That hurt. Well. Alright. That's not the scariest attack. I'm just going to shift click the High Templar. Yeah, go rid of the High Templar before they get the spells off. The Archons are really crappy at wrapping around here anyway. Take out the Wrathwalkers, and we're down to 16,000 on the drill. I think I'll let those Vanguards survive as well, potentially. I want to shift these tanks forward. Alright, let's go. 4 Tyto, 5 Lumen. Alright, has he hosted? He still hasn't hosted. Jesus, what's going on? We can start. I don't know why we're taking so long. Let's go. Isn't it late for him? Game 1 washout. Yeah, let's go. Create with mod. Matches. Mod. Central US. We can start, yeah. I think me and Mixu can start if we or are we waiting for Steadfast? Because he said we could go. Surely Steadfast just waiting for us, right? No, Steadfast casting an extra ball. Wait, I thought he was casting us. Or are we waiting for the other semi? Is it me, Mixu, now, or do we wait? Yes, Steadfast will be covering it. Then 3rd place match plus finals will run at once. So what he meant was no, you have to wait for Steadfast. Patches. Communication, bro. It's fine. I'm being too harsh, but he made it sound like we're about to start. So I was like, alright, we're doing ad break, we'll get in here, we'll go. But now it looks like we're just chilling for a bit. Alright, let's take a look, guys. Achy Wakey. Oh, Acheron's actually in this tournament. That's so funny. Earlier I was like, you've played these tournaments before, haven't you? He's won these tournaments before. Alright, looks like some real shit just went down. Inexorable, I think, just lost an SCV pull to the +2 armor Zealot Stalker. Which means Achy Wakey holds. Acheron. Acheron's a really good, man. He had the charge upgrade for his Zealots really early in this game. That's I think he went for it before Storm, which is super cool. It gives you +3 armor whenever your Zealots charge for a few seconds. Alright, I guess I'll just cast this other game while I'm waiting. Used to stick a red dot because there was no AWP. Yeah, there was no AWP marker. Yeah. Well, there was actually a crosshair for the AWP, right? Back in the day. Hello? Oh, I can't join because I'm in a lobby. Fuck. Hurry up! Patches. The tooltip for kinetic safeguard says it restores 20 shields on contact. That's just an old tooltip. Free armor. Tooltips out of date. Pretty sure. Yeah, crosshair was removed in 1.3. That's right. 1.5 was peak, man. Keep calling it AWM. Pretty sure it was called an AWP. The AWP, right? That's what we used to call it back in the day. Back in the OG versions of the game. Maybe that's not the name of the actual gun, but that's what everyone called it. 1.4 removed bunny hopping. I can't quite remember. So long ago. Was it permitted publishing? We could develop mods and fix errors in them? Indeed. It's called the Orc now? Yeah. The Arctic Warfare Magnum. Arctic Warfare Police. Alright guys, we are in game. So Inexorable lost that first game, so get in. Alright. We've got Inexorable in the top left side of the map. Let's change our settings. We're going to be casting this series. Remind me to fix my settings later if you guys remember to, before my series starts. Alright, guys. Inexorable in the top left side of the map. Down one game after a failed SCV push. Is up against Achy Wakey in the bottom right side. Acheron really good. Has gotten very good over the last 6 months to a year. I don't really know why. I don't know what he did. Started drinking lots of fluoride or something. Maybe downloaded some 5G into his brain. Something like that. Did something cool because he's gotten very strong. Inexorable, good aggro Terran. But is he going to be able to break through against Acheron's extreme greed is the question. Do you guys know where Acheron's from, by the way? Says they're playing US East server. Obviously, Inexorable's from Brazil. Not sure where Acheron's from. I thought it was America. Cybercore's there. Second gas as well. Reaper's going to be coming out first. Double gas builds obviously are good for putting the pressure on Protoss early. I still feel that outside of the top level... Okay, no. Basically, the reason this build... I feel like it's a bit of a test for the Protoss and just how good they are at defending. And most Protosses fail this test consistently. That's how I would describe the 2-gas opening. The 2-gas, it's like a basic skill test for Protoss, and it's a basic skills test that Protoss players consistently fail. Acheron's already going to lose a probe there, which is pretty rough. Unnecessary damage. And it's not going to hallucinate across the map just yet. It's just chilling on it. Doesn't see a need to hallucinate just yet. Wants to do it a little bit later at probably like 3 minutes, 3:10. Some point where you can actually go, okay, what are you committing to? Oh, he goes straight away. Never mind. Does see the second Reaper arriving as well. With the Stalker coming out. Should be okay against that, especially the Sentry already peppering one with a bit of damage. So when I say it's just this... Oh my god, Acheron, how much lag are you playing with, bro? He's from Virginia, USA, playing on the Eastern US server, and he just dropped that force field. That was actually terrible. Oh, I think it's going to take damage. Gets in the main base. Oh me, oh my. Okay, Acheron's taking more damage than he should, and he's kind of... It's really low APM the way he's just A-moving his army from side to side. Like, there was no need to chase with more than one Stalker into the main. Probes alone might have been able to deal with that. And it does feel like he's leaving openings that he should not be leaving right now. And force field here would be nice, but this is such unnecessary damage. As I said, this is a basic skills test that a lot of Protoss players fail consistently, which is... Don't get me wrong, it's not super easy to defend Reaper Alien, but it's just 6 probes is way too much damage there, and now the follow-up tank push, I think, will be quite hard to stop. That being said, Inexorable doesn't look like he's going to push out super duper early. His add-on is quite delayed. And it's not like it's game over, but... Dark Shrine. Oh, okay, Acheron's like, I don't think you can squeeze a Raven into this build. Let's see. If he builds a Raven, we might just cancel that Dark Shrine. Oh no, he's 100% going to commit to Dark Shrine. Seeing the Starport lift when you've already gone Dark Shrine is so crazy. It's bad Dark Shrine placement in my opinion, but he doesn't really have anywhere else he could have put it because there's pylons here, so I guess it could be down one space, but good positioning with the Stalker Sentry. Keeps the Cyclone drop out, hides the Dark Shrine, forward pylon. I don't think that got spotted, the probe over there. It doesn't look like there's any sign of him realizing what's happening. Hey, I'm curious. If I stream both streams at the same time on Twitch and YouTube, does Pig get double monetization? Well, I mean, I'm not getting a lot of money from you watching either stream. It depends on ad block, first of all, and if there's ads playing in your region. But I only play 3 minutes of ads an hour on Twitch, and I click insert ad break on YouTube at the same time. I assume that just plays a single couple of ads for those watching on YouTube live. I don't really know. Technically, I'll get a few extra cents, but I wouldn't go out of your way for it. If you want to, you can, but I don't really see a reason to. Gateway's coming in. Remember, guys, Dark Templar warp in without shields, and they're revealed until those shields regenerate. So he's got to wait a few extra seconds, but notice they've got 60 hit points, a lot more hit points here. And with no scans being saved, 2 mules being dropped recently, that's going to be really big. Luckily, the Dark Templar haven't been revealed. We've also got Tachyon emitters, which is +1 range for Stalkers. The Dark Templar need to go, man. Dude, the Dark Templar aren't going. He thinks, oh no, you're going to be ready for this now. Oh. Well, you know what? At least he's not revealed it at the time where he would have seen them walk in. But look, he's just dropped another mule. 2 scans! Go, 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 go. Go with the Dark Templar. You just saw 2 scans. Go for it. You know you want to. You know, come on, man. You just saw 2 scans. He just double scanned. Inexorable's mind gaming himself hard right now, guys. He saw a gateway and he's like, what the fuck is this for? He's really confused. Then he sees a 30, sees quite a bit of mining, so he's going to move out. And now the DTs will go in, seeing that the army is leaving. And that's going to do crazy damage. Question is, 7 range Stalkers charge. It's like, yeah, these are cute things. Are they really going to be that effective? I don't know, man. Do you have YouTube Premium? Pig's getting screwed on ad revenue there. Well, I'm not getting much, yeah. If you've got YouTube Premium, I get a bit more. It's not a crazy... It's not the end of the world either way, guys. YouTube Premium is going up to so much. The price increase is crazy here. They're like, we're going up 70% price or something insane. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Do they warp without shields even if there's a warp gate next to it? I think the warp gate would make it fine. I think if they warp in next to a warp gate, then they would warp in with full shields. But Warp Prism also warps in units without shields on this mod. DTs have mostly been cleaned up. Mining is terrible. The question is, can this DT kill the tanks? If he just focuses the tanks, yeah, I think he's got plenty of zealots as well. Nice depower on the gateways, but Dark Templar kills the tanks. Marauder's going down as well. Both tanks do fall. And the DT did die somehow. I'm not sure how that DT died. Was there a scan there, guys? I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Stalker's going for the medevac. Nicely done. The medevacs will pull away. Dark Templar picking off the Marines. And that's going to be a GG. Achy wakey. He wakes, he bakes. And he sends the Terran player home. Well played, man. YouTube is unwatchable without premium. I watched a lot of YouTube previously, but I know they've made it worse. I think it kind of depends on the creator a little bit. I had one guy raging at me in my comments the other day, like, disgusting, there's an ad every 30 seconds. I checked. There was an ad every 5.5 minutes. I do like every 5 to 7 minutes is when I play. I put an ad break in. And yeah, you will have to, skip an ad. Usually it's fine. The problem that happens is, like all algorithms, they're what we call fuckheads. So YouTube, much like any of these social media websites, have a profile about you individually, and they'll have a stickiness rating. And the way a stickiness rating works is basically they give you a rating for how much shit they can show you, how much advertising they can cram down your throat before you log off the website. So if they keep showing you too many ads and you keep closing YouTube, they his stickiness rating goes down and they show you less ads. But if you sit through the ads, and especially, God forbid, you watch like a 2-minute movie trailer or something, it fucking shoots your stickiness rating up to the sky. And then it basically says, hey, this guy's not going to fucking turn off anything. And they start showing you full-length documentaries as advertisements and shit like that. It's crazy. You'll have like a 45-minute ad play. You'll be like, what the fuck? Like, if you don't hit skip, it's just like, here is a movie. We're going to show you half of it to entice you to watch the rest of it. And I don't know. And they must get paid a shitload for these long ads. But they'll basically do that. And they'll also they'll go, oh, this guy has a high stickiness rating. We can show him an ad every 30 seconds in this video. Like, YouTube also has removed my ability to manually place my own ad breaks. So I have to wait for their ads to autoplace, and then I need to go and delete most of them. Because if you put your own in, it just gives you like exclamation marks. It's like, ads aren't going to play here anyway. Your ad break's poorly placed. And you're like, I found a gap in the fucking in conversation, in the flow. This is the perfect spot. I used to place all my ads manually, and now YouTube's like, no, 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 no. You need to let our AI do it. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. So now, whenever I let it autofill, I'm like, let's see how many ads they think is reasonable. It's every minute there is an ad break, or every 45 seconds. So I remember I was thinking at first, I was like, oh, that's not too bad. Like, I'm sure they're not too crazy with what the ads are. I'll let them auto place it, and I'll just stop checking it since they don't let me manually place it. And I immediately had a bunch of comments with, like, what the fuck is this? And I went back and checked the ads, because often I would edit a video, upload it. It wouldn't auto place the ads for a few hours, so I just scheduled it to go live, and I did that for like 3-4 days before realizing there was a ton of comments being like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, what? And I checked, and I was like, oh no. What the fuck? I was like, this is a heinous density of ads. Like, who would the fuck would think this is a good idea? So now I have to wait for them to place, and then I just go and delete like sometimes half, sometimes 3/4, sometimes 4/5 of the ads that they auto place in the video. But there's other times it just doesn't place many ads in it, and I'm like, can you fucking... And like, so I can't have the ads where I want them to be. It's so annoying. Are they still accusing you of botting your views? No, they just stole a few months of revenue a few years ago. Never accepted any fault. YouTube does this all the time. They basically get false positives, and when you contact them, they say it's working as intended. All of your views are fake. We're not paying you any money. And honestly, I don't think they're charging advertisers as well. I think they're just like, they're saying these are bot views to keep our relationships with our advertisers. We can't play ads on these. And it's just a false positive. It's not actually the case, but they'll just basically say all of your views are bots for like multiple months. You get no revenue. And then randomly one day it'll just pop back on and it'll be like, no, these are all, and your viewership hasn't changed at all the whole period. Same demographics, same numbers. You don't have 50,000 views from Bangladesh or anything like this. Like, it's really stupid. All right, guys, inexorable on one base, but with no bunker. Has he been too greedy? Don't think so. I think he's perfectly fine against this one base proxy oracle. Unfortunately, rallying Marines to the outside super pleb. You want to rally here, and you want to make sure the Marines aren't queued up at the same time, so that one Marine can pop, move out, and create space for the second one to pop. He should be rallied here, dum-dum. He's going to pop on the outside again. Inexorable. This is basic stuff, bro. You gotta pop on the outside. Luckily, Acheron wasn't watching and almost loses the Zealot. But yeah, guys, you gotta make sure there's no space for a Marine to pop out here. He should be rallying to the right side. This is a very silly mistake. Yeah, I don't know how it is these days, but back in the day, like bot farms, it would mostly be Bangladesh views. But that was a while ago. I haven't looked it up. Did Pig already compete? I'm waiting for... I'm playing the other semi-final after this one. But I think Inexorable should get back in this game. Even though he just threw away 4 Marines, which is super wasteful into SCVs. It's a pretty committed start for Acheron. Oracle hasn't found any damage. He has no anti-air in his base, which is actually crazy. Okay, he's going to send back 4 Marines and a medevac. Guess he knows Acheron can't risk going in there with an orange hit point Oracle. Fair enough. India's 2015. You know Bangladesh isn't in India, right, Mechador Rex? Did you think it was a state in India? You did, didn't you? It's okay. Not all of us know our geography. Bangladesh doesn't have a big global presence. But, no, I feel you. Hangzhou now. Really? Isn't Hangzhou where the StarCraft tournament's going to be? Shenzhen? I thought Hangzhou and Shenzhen were a bit wealthier. Are they still doing low-end business? Like, bot farming can't be big money, can it? Maybe it is. Why is everyone typing Zhangzhou in a different way? I don't know if you've heard of language before. Oh, good op pickup. Inexorable's got him. This is going to do crazy damage. Stalker goes down, and now the probes will go down as well. Just because it's tech? Yeah. I feel like that's like the bottom level of tech, though, is like the bot farms these days, right? Maybe these days they're more organized. I guess back in the day they actually had people in a room logging into like 50 different accounts and manually doing it. So they weren't really bots. It was more just like a misinformation farm, whatever, like paid fake posts, fake engagement farms. Whereas nowadays it's probably the same. Everyone calls India the same while it's Bharat. Oh, it's like Bharat province. Is that a province in India? /me is embarrassed about... You don't need to be embarrassed about that. So there was a guy from Bangladesh I met. First time I met someone from Bangladesh, at least that told me they were from Bangladesh. Maybe I'd met someone else, but I hadn't mentioned it. Was at IESF 2012. And he really wanted to get, hold on, big fight. Good focus on the Guardian Shield. Removing that was super, super clutch. Pretty good damage here for an X. I think an X is so far ahead now. And for some reason, Acheron is rushing the Glaive Adept upgrade. Now, just so you guys know, this Glaive Adept gives the Adepts anti-air attack. There is no reason to rush this attack whatsoever. Like, I think there's a Templar Archives upgrade that gives you extra hit points and shields and stuff on Adepts, but this makes very little sense. Anyways, it is an Adept. I've seen people do this before where they rush Adept attack. It's an anti-air attack. How's that going to help you roll in? To snipe the Medevac and the Raven? Like, this doesn't make. I've seen a few people do this in these tournaments, and I'm like, do you guys? Are you just clicking random buttons? Oh, he doesn't have Astral Cannon ready just yet. He thought he was going to be able to kill the Raven, but he's not able to. Adepts can attack A if they get the Astral Cannon upgrade. This is a mod, Habibishi. The number of people who don't read the stream title that tune in here, I swear these streams every time, it's just people going, what? You can do that? Yeah, I'm playing a modded tournament today. We'll be in the other semi-final in a sec. They're like, I didn't know you could do this. I'm like, well, if you're playing a modded StarCraft version, you can do a lot of things. I read mod tournament as in mods are playing. Oh, you thought like community mods? I guess I could have written modded, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, I think an extra got this one. Anyways, I can't remember his name, but the Bangladesh representative for StarCraft 2 at IESF, lovely bloke. And he was like, bro, I want to get a Korean account. And back then, everything was region locked. And if you wanted to get a Korean account, these Adepts are going to get mauled. Stim's not ready? Oh, Stim's not ready. So he does get a few SCVs. Ugh, not really worth, though. So, yeah, to get a Korean account, you needed to have, like, a Korean social security number. So basically what people would do is there was businesses, if you wanted to play on the Korean server, you needed to, like, go to one of these websites or whatever and basically pay them, and these people would just have bought all these StarCraft accounts under, like, their grandparents and all their friends' grandparents' social security numbers. Obviously people who were never actually planning to play the game themselves. And then they'd sell them to you. You know, they'd give you the login info. I remember it was really funny because, like, the one of these I got, I found out when I was in Korea that it had been bought off someone who was under 18 or under 16 using their social security number. I found this out when I was in the middle of I was in the Prime House playing a game, and it turned to midnight in the middle of my game, and I literally just got logged out of StarCraft, and I was like, what the fuck? And then, like, Creator is just laughing at me. He's like, oh, your account is a child's account. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, basically. He's like, if you're, the government literally logs you out of StarCraft at midnight if you're under 16 or 18 or whatever it is. Because kids, like, play too many games. Like, you know, they have a lot of gaming addiction issues in Korea. So, like, literally you get logged out at midnight from all your games that are, like, registered to your Korean social security account. I was like, what the fuck? And I couldn't play again until like 7 a.m. or whatever it was. It was so, I was like, damn, that's crazy, man. An actual gets a point on the board, guys. So anyway, yeah, basically the Bangladeshi bloke, back to the OG of the story, he's like, dude, can you buy me one of these accounts? And I was like, why don't you do it? Like, you just go on this website. It's fine. Like, they don't scam you. And he's like, no, we don't have, he's like, basically e-commerce at that time, this was like 2012, was banned in Bangladesh. He's like, we legally, like, they basically, you're not allowed to, like, send any money out of the country. They had, like, at that time, I don't know if it's the same now, they had a super, they're like, no, he's like, literally, I will give you cash and then you can buy it because, like, as a Bangladeshi, I can't send money overseas. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is crazy, man. Sounds like a good thing. I mean, I'm sure it has positives. I don't think it would be all negatives, but I mean, I imagine they had a very closed off economy that didn't have a lot of growth, but maybe there's some advantages to that. Maybe, I don't know. Can't send, definitely can receive. I think it's probably changed these days. I can't imagine in 2026 you still have no e-commerce. It would be wild, but they were trying to avoid it at the time. Yeah. Currency control is a stupidity from the past, but it's resilient. Yeah. it would be tough. But yeah, anyway, so I bought him an account. He gave me a bunch of Korean won that he'd exchanged, and it was all good. Hopefully he got one with a grandparent's social security number, so hopefully he wasn't getting logged off at midnight. But he was really cool. He was a really nice guy. I can't remember his name at all. 13, 14 years ago, long time ago, but he was chill. Those tournaments that are like Olympic style IASF ones, they're really fun because like you'd go there and it was like the worst tournament ever. I remember playing and there's like literally sunlight. We're like in this like pavilion that, yes, it's covered over the top, but like the sun, because it's open to the air, there's just like sunlight on my screen like the whole time I'm trying to play my matches. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys. All the computers were in like Korean, so everyone's like, the keyboards, like the left shift won't work or something. You have to use like the right shift or the right control or something. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, why are we using, because Korean Windows for some reason has one of the modifiers doesn't work the same way it does on non-Korean keyboards. So that's why you'll see Koreans jump over to the right side of the keyboard sometimes and do this. Back in the day, back before we modified hotkeys and knew how to do all this stuff, I guess. Yeah, it was a friggin' nice. So yeah, so like the fucking keyboard settings, because the Windows is in Korean. There's like sunlight on our monitors. They're like best of one on the worst maps possible, group stages and shit. Like it was just that side is a mess. The competitive side of those tournaments is a mess. The fun part is you've got people from all around the world that aren't even very good at StarCraft, because they're like, yeah, it's the top player from Bangladesh, it's the top guy from Australia, you know, all these players who are kind of pretty garbage compared to the actual good pros that are there. But you get to have a good trip, have a fun time, eat some good Korean food. And then I decided to stay in Korea for a couple months afterwards to have some fun practicing with. That was my first experience with no ping. There was no Australian server back then. And I remember it felt like I had god powers playing on that. I was like, I can fucking micro for the first time ever. Oh, achy wakies. Akron's going to sneak in his back door, guys. Are you going to Dark Templar him again, bro? Oh, he's going to sneak a pylon in the corner of his main, guys. All right, Reaper goes in, gets himself a probe, gets out. Nicely done. Well done. Bangladeshi. Oh my god. Fat veiny tip. No. I am Canadian Bangladeshi. You're allowed to take cash out, but only 10,000 Canadian these days. Right. Yeah. The 10,000 rule is pretty standard everywhere. That's the next comment's a bit wild there, Fat veiny tip. Easy there, mate. Yeah. If he didn't just say he was Bangladeshi, I would have timed it. I don't know. It's still a wild comment. I mean, yeah, that's insane. Did your girlfriend leave you for a passport bro? Those passport bros are the fucking worst, man. They're like, women in Western countries are the worst. Luckily, I go here where these girls definitely like me, and they're really cool. And it's just because they have traditional values, like letting me be a sick fucking weirdo. And you're like, no. I have a health card, so no Bengali girl would ever leave. What's a health card? Like health insurance? I was about to type people in general don't know one positive thing about Bangladesh. It's pretty sad in general. I don't think you know anything about Bangladesh, right, Manager? I don't know much other than that one story. Yeah, in Canada we have free healthcare, so you get a health card. Right, because you're a Canadian citizen or whatever. So you're saying people will be with you because then they get... But isn't that only healthcare for you, not for them? Doesn't make any sense. Fat veiny tip. I'm doubting you're Bangladeshi. I'm gonna call... I feel like you're lying. I feel like you're trolling us here, man. Oh, watch out! Damn, that gets blown up. Very nice pick off there. Cloaked Banshee would be really nice. Unfortunately, guys, Achy Wakey's giving him the sneaky Dark Templar. Oh. Oh, dude, so BM. I imagine his mouse unplugged. It actually was like, dude, I'm dead. Do you have to pause it? They didn't host on the mod! These fucking idiots! These fucking guys forgot to host the mod! I didn't even read Steadfast comment before. These fucking idiots. But yeah, let's not be too stereotype focused, guys. It just gets a bit weird if we start being like, oh, these people are like this. Even though stereotypes can be true sometimes for a decent percentage of a population, we shouldn't just be like, all people of this type are like this or that. It's just rude. I just don't like it when everyone's like, oh, insert group are blah. You know, just it starts to get it very easily goes into an offensive / dangerous territory. I think this would have been game over either way, but, you know, whatever goes, up to these guys. Don't start a fight there, guys, over the, yeah. All Aussies are weirdo surfers, yeah. Have you seen Surfing Santa Man? Guys are degenerate. Pig, how many kangaroos do you see per year? Is it more than we see deer? I don't see many kangaroos, man. Because I just fucking hang out in the city. Like, I saw like 1 billion kangaroos when I went to Hunter Valley a few months ago. They were just everywhere. But outside of that, I don't see them that often. Occasionally, if I'm on a bushwalk, I'll like see a kangaroo just jumping through the bush. But because I'm in the city all the time, I don't really see them that much. And I don't think I saw a single one on my trip up to Nelson Bay recently. Yeah. Hunter Spider Valley? Just Hunter Valley. Wine country. Not as exciting, yeah. Did I fly in a helicopter and shoot all the roos? Yeah, I did it Texas style though, because I'm not a very good shot. So if you're good, you'd use like, you know, a proper sniper rifle. They gave me one of those mounted machine guns. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I can't say I was especially efficient with the ammunition, but there is something about lighting up 4,000 kangaroos from an aircraft. No, I've never shot a kangaroo. Yes, there's too many and they have to cull them sometimes, but no, I've never shot a kangaroo or anything. I've never shot a living creature. I bet I could fuck up a kangaroo one round ass kick to the leg and they're cooked. I wonder how they take a leg kick, actually. I would worry throwing a leg kick, though, because number one, their legs are pretty hard, and throwing a kick always opens you up a bit. If they manage to grab you while you're doing the leg kick, it's going to be a risky business. Let's put it that way. All right, guys, if Acheron loses this series now, they're going to be regretting it. They do rodeo in Australia? Probably. Google it. I'm sure out in the country. My favorite thing out in the country is like when they do big like because like everyone lives so far apart and they're like, okay guys, we need to like make sure the gene pool gets diversified and we don't accidentally do too much incest. So everyone from 500 kilometers around, we need to all come in and congregate. We'll do a big festival for all the singles to meet people that aren't part of their bloodline, you know? And you're like, that's nice. They gotta make sure they breed with people that aren't from the same town as them. That's good. Is an Aussie shooting kangaroo the equivalent of an American shooting a bald eagle? No. It's more like an American shooting a wild pig, I guess. It's pretty chill, yeah. I want to see someone kick a Joey in the pouch and find out what happens. You'd be done. Dude, they would fucking go YOLO style on you. They'd fuck you up, man. Cousins are a no-no? Well, what if you don't know their name, though, Lucid Descents? Because, like, if you have a big family, you don't know all your cousins' names. What about second cousins, third cousins? I mean, that's basically a fucking distant fucking... That's like saying, oh, anyone else who has Genghis Khan DNA also can't have babies with them. That's crazy talk, man. Nah, that's cool. Kangaroos are not an invasive species. Just sometimes they do get a little bit overpopulated. So they sometimes manage the population depending on the area. Yeah, Roos have good upper body strength. They also have a big nose that's pretty forward. Oh, you think you could just, yeah, break their nose and stuff? Yeah, that's true. Heard Australia has a big gambling problem. Yeah, we love gambling in Australia. It allows people to throw their money away. Gambling, alcohol, and cigarettes are all basically the three things that Australians love, and they're the three things that keep the average people incredibly poor and stuck in hardship, and the rich people incredibly rich. Can't say it's a smart decision. They're basically all three of them are idiot taxes. Unfortunately, anyone who's ever met humans knows that there is a massive amount of stupid humans in general. So, yeah. Don't ask how I know what Centrelink is as an American. There are some DGen Aussie gamers out there. Yeah. 100% Logic Soldier. I've seen like 2 clips of guys hooking a kangaroo on the nose. They're always like, what the fuck was that? And it's frozen. Yeah, they get a bit confused. Are you rich or are you a puffing drunk? Me personally, I am super rich in that I don't gamble. I don't drink that much. And I don't smoke. So yes, compared to your average run-of-the-mill, sorry kids, we're not going to be eating this week. Had a bad day at the pokies. I'm rich compared to that level of standard Australian, yes. The guys didn't fucking waste the money on the pokies today. We've got food on the table. We're wealthy. We're wealthy as fuck. Never enough Fosters for the masses. Dude, I love going overseas and seeing Fosters everywhere. It cracks me up. You find Fosters in Australia, you are in a museum or something. Still sells so much in the UK. Ooh, Cyclone Marine doing pretty well. That's 9 probes? 10? If he can get out... No, he can't get out. Just save the medevac. He should have saved the medevac there. That's crazy damage though, guys. How's he only got 2 stalkers? He had 3 stalkers only at 4 minutes 40. You can't play this style against an extra ball. And now he sees the Dark Shrine. Oh! Oh no, you're dead, mate. You're dead because he can start a Raven. Well, he's supply block, so that's not good. But surely he's just started depots. Oh my gosh, he's a bit slow on his depots. But he can repair the front. DT's got to run forever to get down this side. And there is, I think, two scans. 2 scans. He can just repair the depots. You don't want to scan this guy. Those Marines will not kill it before it runs away. Not if it reacts quickly. Not if it reacts quickly. Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, he might have to. Okay, looks like a Zealot running that side. Those Marines getting inside the bunker. I like the distractions from Akey Wakey. Scan goes down. He kind of has to just to keep the depot alive. Gets one of the Dark Templar, which is, of course, quite nice. And if you get rid of the shields, remember it's revealed. Oh, but he morphs to save. Cute morph, cute morph. Acheron's economy, though, is totally ruined. Figures as Zerg, what's good against Mass Liberator? Viper Parasitic Bomb is the answer to Heavy Liberator. Drop a Parasitic Bomb in the middle of those bad boys, they can have a bad time. And Corruptors are the best at just fighting them straight up. Because they can't shoot back when they're in their siege mode against Corruptors, yeah. Figures as Zerg, what's good? I'm sorry. Basically, when I was in Japan, I met a lot of Australians that were vacationing. I need this, and they were telling me the price of cigarettes in Australia. Yes. Like I said, we tax alcohol, cigarettes, and gambling all quite a lot. Yeah. A lot of places just have like the lottery as idiot tax. We have so many idiot taxes in Australia. It's pretty shit, to be honest. Price of a pack is 10 cents in Bangladesh? Oh, fuck off. So jealous. To be fair, I don't smoke, but I just wish things were cheap like that. It would be great. Then again, obviously, it's nice to have, I think, Aussie incomes over Bangladeshi incomes on average, I would imagine. Yeah, people used to, whenever they went to China or wherever, they'd always come back with cartons of ciggies. And that's one of the main things that, like, the border security confiscate, because people always go over the allowance of how many you're allowed to bring back. How do you tax gambling? Do you just make the odds? It makes the odds even worse. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously it's only winnings. You lose money, no. But can you offset gambling losses? I don't know how the taxes work for gambling. I don't gamble. Oh, this is big damage, dude. Talk to text is not working for me right now. Can you guys is Death Dealer deaf? Because I don't know if that works live, does it? Text to speech or speech to text or whatever. I guess that's on YouTube, is it? Death Dealer is saying that. Here we go. All in, guys. He's going to blink on top. He blinks on top, but that's a lot of Stim Marines. They pull back to the choke point. The Dark Templar all go down. And we're going to go to a game 5, baby. All right, stop with the Bangladeshi hatred, fat veiny tip. I already warned you, mate. You're going to get time outed if you keep it up. And banned, even. Naughty, man. What price the nicotine? Oh, I mean, cigarettes I don't care about being taxed. It's I think alcohol shouldn't be taxed so much. Then again, you could argue the tax on the alcohol offsets all of the diseases that come from alcoholism, all the liver disease and stuff, right? GG, Acheron's dead, man. We have the most different forms of tax since South Africa, eh? Reva, thank you so much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, Upsetty Spaghetti, for the 6 months. Climbing Togo, Weigenbaum, Stally, Contempt. Hi, my name is Rowan. And Shadowhawks with the gifted subs, not to mention Ingenious Clown, Shadowhawks gifting that individual sub to Slux, Fallen Grace. Did Shadowhawks did a gifted sub and the 20? Dude, thank you so much, Shadowhawks. Zona 2, Somicron was our first one today. Thanks, guys. Sorry, when I'm playing a tournament, I totally miss all of the stuff going on, and then I didn't even say thank you afterwards. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much for being so generous, despite me ignoring you all. Patches, appreciate the 2 gifted subbies, my dude. Hope you're having a good time. Dreams and Scars up next. Fun map, guys. Arab is Black, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Been a bit bumpy. Glad it's been fun. Yeah. Dude, I got to use the roaches and the muter upgrade so far. I don't know how much I'll get to use against Mixu, because normally he grinds his bio tank or bio mine into my face pretty hard, but we'll see how we do. We'll see if we get room to make some fun things. I'm actually really keen to try those swarm hosts out. I just don't think I'll get a chance to against Mixu. I think he'll play too high intensity. Holy fudgesicles! What the fuck, guys? You know what to do. Bacon wave. Archaic. Mother trucker. There is generosity, and then there is archaic levels of motherfucking rosity. What the fuck, dude? Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Who is this cool cat? Oh, Kenny coming in here, dropping that support like a friggin' friendly demon of the South. My man. Dude, that shit's crazy, dog. What in the fuck, man? Don't forget to set your drinks back on play settings. Oh, yeah. My drinks? Autocorrect. Yes, after this final game. Because we've still got to do game 5 of this, and then I'll be playing my semi next. Against Mr. Mixu. Saj about Meower Doom. What happened with Meower Doom? Was it a no-show? What happened to Meower? Did he get drunk or something? Or did he forget? It's one of those things where, like, you didn't remind him in the previous 2 days, and they're like, mate, you told me 2 weeks ago. You can't expect me to remember when the tournaments are. I know I asked yesterday. I was like, when's that tournament happening anyway? But I had it first thing on my schedule for today. I just hadn't looked ahead at my schedule. But I absolutely would have been here either way. The fuck, manager? Mate! Everyone knows that's my ball sack, not my foreskin. What the fuck? This is weird. Sorry, you guys can't see it on Twitch. He said, what size is your foreskin? It sounds huge. That's fucking weird behavior to manager. Everyone knows I inflate my scrotum like some sort of bladder, musical bladder, and I slap it against the wall to do that sound. What the fuck, dude? Why you make it weird for? Thank you so much, Archaic. I appreciate you so much. I like the Testicles. 100% enjoys that one. And, wait, what the fuck's happening? Oh, okay, they didn't have the right race selected. Piggy, you and Maynard still friends? No, basically, so, I don't know. Okay, so this is the problem I have. Sometimes people get angry at me because they say, like, oh, I don't love StarCraft enough. I don't volunteer enough of my time. I don't do this. I don't do that. Guys, I literally, in the divorce, I chose you. Right? I could have gone and played multi-games and played Doom and boomer shooters and fucking visited Adelaide every week to drink beers with Maynard on his front porch. Or I could play Star. I had a decision to make in the divorce. All right? And who did I choose? I chose StarCraft. I chose you guys. I can't be friends with both. Maynard's dead to me. Like, don't worry, I like the guy, but he's dead to me because that's the rule of a divorce. You have to pick which side, you know? Friends have to pick a side in divorce. Are they still friends with the husband or the wife? Maynard's dead to me. I hate the guy. He's a poo-poo head. How dare he leave StarCraft? Remember, guys, there's one thing in a really hardcore gaming community you have to remember is people owe it to you to forever make content for that game, no matter what. They have no choice in the matter. And if they do anything other than that, they're fucking dead to you. And anyone who truly cares about StarCraft also thinks they're fucking dead. So, yeah. Maynard's dead to me. Fuck him. I hate him so much. No, we love Maynard. We love Maynard over here, mate. I still send him a raid once in a while. We had a good one. Last time I raided Maynard, Poke Gamer decided to poke the bear. And he's like, hey, Maynard, why do you never raid Pig, but he raids you? And I was like, don't fucking raid shame him, Poke Gamer. And Maynard's like, well, I mean, I don't really watch StarCraft anymore, and I don't know if any of my current audience cares about StarCraft. Like, you know, I mainly raid people I actively watch. Also, Pig's not really online when I'm finishing my stream. And I'm just like, motherfucker, don't fucking... Such a, like, weird thing. I'm there like, hey, man, hope you're having a great day. Here's a raid. Good shit. Much love. Merry Christmas. And he's like, by the way... Maynard, why don't you raid? And I'm like, don't fucking raid shame him, man. It was kind of funny, though, to be fair. But no, we love Maynard over here. Maynard's a lovely human, and I'm really glad he's having a good time, man. Yeah, I want to play as well, Fat Veiny Tit. I didn't realize there'd be so much waiting today. GG's. It is what it is. There's a saying in Switzerland, if I remember correctly, everything is expensive except my labor time. Thing is, labor is expensive in Switzerland. Everything is expensive, including labor. Because otherwise you can't afford to eat. Because it's like 400 francs to buy a loaf of bread. I am exaggerating, but it is a rich country, and the richer a country gets, obviously, base things do end up costing quite a bit. Beautiful country, though. All right, guys, it's Dreams and Scars, an Extrable in the bottom right, and he's got a proxy next to his base. Is this going to be a Void Ray? Dude, Acheron's just, like, picking build orders and doing that. I feel like Acheron looked really solid in the first few games, and then he failed to defend one drop correctly, and now he's just doing random shiz. Obviously, oh my god, look at that pillar, guys. Oh my god, there's a little fuck ledge here. So for these guys who don't know, a fuck ledge is a ledge specifically made for non-Terran players to have the opponent drop units on. So the Terran drops units on it, and then you go, fuck, fuck, fuck. Especially if you're playing like Ling Bane or something with no ranged units. Terran can basically just control areas of the map. Oh, probe surround, you weren't looking. But he frees himself from the surround. And dude, why'd he send... Oh my gosh. No defense on this Reaper. Despite that, he's only lost one probe. As long as the Adept micros... Is he only going to lose one? Reaper's going to survive, I think. Because look how much regen he gets. And then as long as he only takes one hit... Nope. Needed to keep running. Now, I don't think he knows what's happening. Another bunker goes up, and Inexorable's gone 3cc. Oh, 3cc, not a good choice. Oh, no. There's 3 Marines out. The Void Rays are going to cause problems over here. I don't think the batteries there make any sense, to be fair. I think Tempest is probably the best way to finish this off, but we'll see how it goes. SCV's taking massive damage. Do you cancel the 3rd command center here? I feel like it's already almost finished. I don't know if it makes sense to do that. Maybe... trying to build in extra barracks. The barracks should definitely cancel up there. And he's going to go NG Bay for emergency turrets. The Marines need to get in this northern bunker, I think. That barracks does need to cancel. Inex should definitely cancel that barracks up top. He's got no gas mining right now. It's just minerals and nothing else. Oh, Marines are going to come forward. Void Ray's prismatic alignment has been activated. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. CV's going down. Third Void Ray is almost complete. Doesn't quite get the tech lab down. One Marine falls. Oh, that Void Ray! Oh my gosh. More like the Edge Ray. Oh my gosh. No Void Ray November over here, man. What in the shit? I don't think he can kill that bunker. Oh, maybe he can. The repair's a bit late. Oh, he gets it. Oh, the Void Ray pulls back. And the Zealot goes down. Adept's going to go down. Can't overwhelm the bunker, dude. It's not going to happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen, man. The Adept does tank a crazy amount of damage, though, with those batteries. Surprised the Void Rays don't just fight over the batteries. Like, all he needs to do is fly here with his Void Rays and just shift-click the SCVs. Acheron's, like, really confusing himself by refusing to join the Void Rays and the batteries up. I think he's finally realized, like, just shift-click. Dude, he's wasting way too much time. He's going for a second Stargate on one base? I think he might actually lose this. He's not doing the right thing with these Void Rays. Oh my gosh. Okay, finally. 4 Void Rays can just DPS that shit down. Dropping a mule to repair is fucking hilarious. And Exable needs to just keep building bunkers and turrets right now. And cyclones and like anything he can. Because mining's not that heavy. He does have triple orbital. As long as he drops mules and mines with them, I think he'll have unlimited money. Like triple mule would be really good as long as the Marines and cyclones can push back the Void Rays. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get one of the Void Rays. Almost so close. So close. 5 Void Rays now. Yeah, but I think he needed to keep dropping mules and mining a bit better. He's out of money. I think he's just too poor I mean, 3cc is not meant to survive against this. It's shocking that it's been as close as it has. Oh, Cyclone gets locked, but don't want to chase over the turrets. Oh no, I mean, he gets the Cyclone, but he does lose a Void Ray for it. Batteries are running low on juice here. I don't think he can overwhelm this, but I guess just forcing the repair in of itself is decent damage. The mules really need to keep mining. He needs to leave like 7 SCVs repairing, maybe less, and just the mules need to be mining right now. Inexorable. He's going to lose his factory if he's not careful. And with the Cyclone going down, I think he could have got to 3 Cyclones. If he was a bit better at dropping mules the whole time, I think he could have got 2 to 3 Cyclones out. And imagine even if he had 2 Cyclones when that one went down, he could have killed a few more Void Rays by now. As it is, he's only killed 1 Void Ray, 1 Zealot. The batteries are all regenerating. They're healing juices. The SCVs are all going down. He can just A-move. He doesn't need to do anything fancy here. Just A-move. Or a Prismatic Align if you want to kill the factory. But he's going to let another Cyclone get out. I do think Acheron's been a little bit slow on this. I think he could have been a bit faster. There we go. Finally activates Prismatic. Does some good damage. Depot's going to go down. Cyclone's got some good lock-on damage, but of course, the batteries are able to just heal right through it, it seems. Oh! Cyclone goes down. And now the turrets do as well. That's a good win to the series for Acheron. My achy breaky heart will always go on. I don't know why, guys. I see achy wakey. Is that Tina Turner? We've got our up-to-date musical references going. Fucking, I'm hip with the kids, guys. I'm a cool guy. I have relevant. I have references from this century. You shut up. Billy Ray Cyrus, right? Oh, right. That was Billy Ray Cyrus, right. Get my songs confused. My man. Make Void Rays ground units with 1 field of vision. The fuck? So basically just make the Void Ray like a piece of shit. I kind of like that idea. All right, we're gonna get the casters in. I'll take a quick break, guys, then we'll get into our game. Me versus Mixu coming right up. Let's go. Escape. He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the Mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the Mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the Mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the Mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these Liberators. Is this Beyond's second vaunted Liberator push this game? Mass Transfuse going down on those Mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, Beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his Liberators for the second time in. And here we go, Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without Infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? And here we go, Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without Infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? Terran is broken. Fuck Terran. The Cyclones are so fucking bullshit right now. Widowmine OP. Protoss is BS. What the fuck is that new mothership? Can't abduct it? Can't even abduct it? Fuck. Oh, he meant campaign? Is that what he was talking about? Oh, campaign, not complain. Oh. Run. Saved.
Probes under attack.
They called me Mr. Ghosty. Do you guys think I could have done that? And we're back. All right, guys, I'm good to go. I think I'm going to try and do a bit of a mind game on. And thank you very much. I did do the settings. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. There's a few people who reminded me of that. I think we're going to try and go 5 queen. Zergling. Heavy Zergling defense. And just go straight to Hydra Infesto. I think he won't expect this. And I've really been enjoying that on the main version of the game. Normally I do it with like 8 queens, right? Doing this with just 5 queens because the queens don't do much damage on this version. But the reason being, obviously, because, wow. Yeah, the queens don't do much damage, so we basically will try to be a bit greedier and a bit more like Zergling reliant for defending Hellions, for instance, right? So if they go Hellions, you know, you're gonna have to surround them with Zerglings. Which is a bit of a gamble. Hellbat timings are a menace that I probably can't deal with because I won't have a Baneling Nest, and yeah. It's definitely a bit of a gambly style. Luckily, this natural's close by, so I sent the drone a bit late. That's okay. All right, you go there, you go there, you go there, and then you go there. Okay, cool. Okay, so you're gonna go in, check for the command center, and then go back. You, my friend, can go for the spawning pool here after the gas. The minerals are pretty tight. That's good. I do have 3-on-1 patch though, so let's fix that. That's the thing I keep pointing out. Rainer keeps not noticing that happening recently, and I DM'd him, by the way, and he said, "Dude, always open a feedback. There's a small detail. Like, fuck yeah, I'll fix it." Basically. So, kind of cool. Oh, gold base up there. Should I take the gold? No, we'll take this one. Normally that would be, yeah, and 2 Zerglings there, but that's alright. Because we have plenty of lava. Oh, you have so much lava with this build, don't we? Yeah, yes, this should, I mean, we have the extra lava. I wasn't even thinking about the extra lava, but that's actually like so nice. Okay, we're gonna go up here. I wonder if we should go across the map. I think I'll just chill. I think he's gonna jump up here. No, he's not. Overload there, overload there. Okay. Alright, now link speed at 36 supply, same as always. Extra overload up there. Where are these guys? Okay, overload there, overload there. This guy can go through. Some more wings. One, two, three. And then we've got 4, 5 coming out, yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
2-port. 2-port Banshee, okay. That's an interesting choice. Guess because he knows I play roaches every game, which is specifically why this is good that we've gone and done this.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces 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 are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorph. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Alright, gonna make some infestors because they can catch Cyclone Hellion. They can also catch the Ravens, which is good.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
I think I need a Baneling Nest as well.
Our forces are under attack. 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 Complete. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation. Metamorphosis complete. field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
These are so cheap.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Do they not cost supply as well, or is that?
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field.
Thankfully, I have unlimited money.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
You guys go there, but also build one here.
Are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
What do these rocks do, by the way? Oh, they break the minerals?
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete.
Blinding clouds all over him. Countering at the same time with these guys. I don't think he has any other bases that are hidden. Did have a planetary down here. Ooh, just the pace he plays at. So crazy, man. But we got to a good spot. The Hydras is a good choice. That's so insane. The amount of Ravens, they're so cheap. They're only 100, guys. So, and they build in 28 seconds. So the auto turrets only have 80 hit points, but you could just have so many Ravens. It's like, oh my gosh. And you get free healing doing this style on all your mech units. Because you get repair drones that heal mech units for, it's like 200 hit points per 50 energy. It's not particularly fast, but yeah. Cool build for him. I don't think there's any like Infestor or Viper upgrades that are different. I know the Vipers have a phantom attack, so they don't headbutt and die. Yeah. I was about to ban patches when I saw the strength of that battle mech. Very, very slow third though. Very slow third. Click these lings into his base. They ran down there because the depot was raised when I clicked them, I guess. They're too stupid to repath. You'd think if you walk past a lower depot, you'd figure it out. So I thought I was dead. Remember I said I didn't want to play against Hellbats, guys? Are these Hellbats faster movement speed than regular Hellbats, or the same? Probably about the same. But yeah, the Queen's coming in for the surround. The Lings ended up being okay. Yeah, we didn't lose too many drones. This could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. GG's. Oh, we're playing Cenotaph. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is Cenotaph. I was thinking Cenotaph was Botanical. I don't even know what this is. Did I play a game or two on this the other day? I think I did. Is he gonna mech every game? Guess we'll find out. Do you guys think we can do do you think we can pull off inexorable, not inexorable, Eric build? Maybe. Good luck, have fun. Excuse me. All right, guys. So I think we're gonna do an inexorable build this game. Sorry, inexorable. Do an Eric build. I think we're gonna do the really fast meter rush and see what we can get done with it. Alright guys, so we're going to do a really fast meter rush, just to kind of put him on the ropes a little bit. I'm not sure if we're really going to be utilizing too much. Like obviously if I go back into muters, we might be able to do that later. With the muter upgrade for 9 damage. I mean, muters themselves are a little bit different, so I think that alone probably does make some changes. I guess this is a ledge, right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's go there. Oh, I didn't pull off minerals onto gas. Should I maybe go 2 queens into it? I don't know. I also built an extra overlord. Oh, this is not the best execution of this build. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build 2 queens and 4 lings. So we're still doing the muter build. It's just a bit later. I just realized I forgot to pull on gas straight away, and I built the overlord earlier than I needed it. So I don't think we need ling speed at least though. Let's quickly get another overlord out here. Build some more stuff. Some more drones, more drones, more drones. And go for there in a moment. There's more important than queen, so get that, and then go for the 3rd queen. Okay, so he hasn't gone in with anything, which is interesting. Do I need to take a second gas straight away? Not really, but I think I will, just because it's nice and efficient to take that in the main, don't have to transfer to it. I also can get a 3rd up sometime soon. Not yet though, because you might think, oh, you got minerals. Yeah, not once those lava injects come down. He's building Hellions. Yeah, now we want the 3rd. Let's go link speed. Because this is slightly later, I can afford to take the gas a little bit quicker. I've got all of my queens on the front, because I think he's going to try to run past.
tumor is under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
He's got ghosts coming.
Our forces are under attack.
Ghosts held that timing, guys. He's just doing meme builds, which is cool.
Our forces are under attack. Nuclear launch detected. The hive cluster is under attack. Nuclear, our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay. I imagine I killed him. Alright, I think we have a lot of time to reset because we did so much damage. I'm just making sure there's no more ghosts here, guys. Looks like there's not. The nukes come down really quickly, so they're very hard to dodge, in case you guys are wondering what was happening. It's a very...
Unaccepted metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, it's a healing shrine? Oh, it's a Zelnaga tower and a healing shrine. Hello.
A twin tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I don't know what's happening right now. I just know he's going to try and overwhelm me, I guess, by just doing a lot of stuff.
Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Swarmos cost more now, but
Mineral
you can make it so they hit air units while they're flying, at least. You can go there. You can go over here.
mutation complete. Mutation. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Merge upgrade. Oh, these guys didn't do shit, eh?
Our forces are
So if I'm also more for Ravager guys, I still didn't check actually how the supply changes.
mutation. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, Ravager Biles. Okay, so let me check. Supply 168. Okay, it's only +1. Sick. Sick, sick, sick.
Mineral field depleted.
Lots of things, lots of Ravagers.
Metamorphosis.
Make guys there, make that, make Vein Speed, make Ultra Cavern, make Tunneling Cores.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Sundering.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah.
Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted.
We're going up to 100 drones. You need it if you want to play this kind of just throw unit away YOLO style. Let's go up to 105 workers.
Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces
Remember the biles also drop a lot quicker now.
mutation complete. Mineral metal classes under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted. Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
They did not do as much damage as I thought they would. I thought it'd kill more than that.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's try to keep massing on roaches here.
Mineral field. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field.
That was pretty cool.
Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, there's 3. More than I thought there.
Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack.
I was about to swap to muters because we have 3-2 and Sundering Glaives. And I've got enough money that I was like, okay, I think we can actually finally do the tech switch now because my supply was starting to clear out a lot as well. Where you could kind of see it was like, okay, we're actually going to get to the point where we can just go, oh, build 20 muters and then just fly them in and he wouldn't have anything that shoots up except a couple ghosts. Sundering Glaives gives them +9 to armored, which is pretty sick. Swarmos were good. I didn't really end up using the flyer attack it much. Just used them, I guess, like regular Swarmos, except the 2 big changes, guys, is Swarmos are 2 supply, but cost 25 more gas. And Roaches, once I get that Hive Tech upgrade, are only 1 supply. So you can see here, I'm at max out. Killer Roach only frees up 1 supply. And morphing a Ravager. Oh, it actually does cost 2 supply to morph a Ravager. Oh, it does cost 2 to more for Ravagers. So Ravagers are actually still very supply heavy. Okay, never mind. I guess I misread my... Maybe I lost a unit at the same time I looked at it before. Okay, that's good to know. So, yeah. Yes, Ravagers are decent, but they're still very supply heavy. GG's. That game was chaotic, man. Because what did he do to me? He did a ghost hellbat timing, and my mutas were going across the map. Yeah. So we both did big damage to each other. I think he took more than me though, so I think he was way behind. But then he did a good job of just like mass expanding from there and running Hellions in, and I kind of screwed up. This period, I didn't kind of build that lead as fast as I could have. You could see he actually tied up the workers and even got slightly ahead for a moment, but by that point I did have a pretty big army lead, so just a lot of it's in Swarmos and stuff. That's crazy, guys. Fun game so far. Next map's going to be Tourmaline. I'm going to have a really quick 1-minute break, and I'll be back in a sec. Just got to think about the next game really quickly. That further forward as well, even though it does make it harder to repair. I think as long as we've got repair space on the left, that should be fine. Okay. Killed just a few of those big boys. Ooh, SCVs and medics are repairing each other, thankfully. I am completely out of minerals, by the way. 1,700 minerals in the bank. It's going to need to last me for repairing my units till the end. Oh, get wrecked, Protoss! You dirty Tal'Darim, huffing your stupid terrazine gas. He's lost the plot. Oh my lord. Hasmouth equals primitive? But is this actually part of the campaign? I thought I made this shit up. Lesser beings have mouths? No way. Are you serious? That's actually a thing? Oh my god, I was just joking because I was like, oh yeah, Protoss don't have mouths, so like what would they be racist about?
There is a direct threat to the Empire. Your choice to aid these Terrans is perplexing.
Why do you assume that they are lesser beings, Rohana?
I do not make an assumption. Gaze upon them. Unsophisticated, primitive. They communicate through orifices, mouths.
Many, including myself, once thought as you do. But I have seen their nobility. In time, you will also.
Many of my Dark Templar have volunteered to act as scouts.
Oh my god. All the queens have died, and he's trying a full wall, but he traps the drones on the outside, and there's still an opening. Oh my god. The Great Wall of Zerg panic. Oh no, and it's still gonna go down. Oh man, and try attacking into that choke point. Oh man. Alright, I mean, Clem often asserts dominance and wins these cups, but this is a whole nother level of Clem-tastic, roasting drone Terran victory. This is the stuff Terran orgasms are made of right here. Drones, moving onto Hellions, getting lined up, and Clem showing that he's just another tier. Sorry guys, got distracted. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good, guys. Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool because we're actually using the new things now. The regular tournaments, we don't see that much of the stuff, but we're actually using a lot of the changes, which I think is really cool.
Thanks for the Bezos bucks.
I think it's because all of us have won tournaments on this mod, and we've all played a bunch of them. So I think, like, you know, like anything, it takes time before you start using all these cool little changes. It is kind of cool how the one supply roach does allow you to keep playing roaches in late game. It's actually kind of awesome, man. Okay, I imagine it's too strong, but like, I don't know. It seems alright. Like, it's not like it makes the Ravagers any easier to get, you know? What do we got, guys? ZVT, Tourmaline. I think I have to do a roach pressure now. I haven't done it yet this series, and it's kind of the standard thing, but I keep thinking he's going to try and blind counter it, which is why I've dodged doing it. The fact that I'm up 2-0 while dodging doing my normal opening for this patch is fantastic. Yeah, it's only a hive tech upgrade, the 1 supply roach, but it's pretty amazing. I could probably do like a full gasless build or something. I just don't see the need. I think we just don't make ling speed. Should be good. I think mutas in general are pretty nice. The mutas are still pretty fast, as someone was pointing out in the chat. The only real difference is that they shoot a bit further. The movement speed change is not that crazy. I think do they not have rapid regen as well? Can you guys, does anyone in chat know? Did they remove rapid regen for the mutas? I think they did, but I'm not sure. One more drone. These guys can just rally down there. 2 queens, 4 zerglings. Okay. Loop is coming out. Oh, he's gonna... Okay, we need to build that base. Or I can take the front one, actually.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I'll go across the map, cause some chaos.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Alright, so 6 roaches, nothing crazy.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Acceptable command. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
I still pull back to the edge of creep instinctively. I imagine he's playing mech again, right?
Our forces are under attack.
He's not.
Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Unacceptable command. Metamorphosis. Mineral field are under attack. Command.
I just don't think you'll expect like Roach Hydra Lurker, which is why I'm doing this.
Metamorphosis complete.
I know Lurkers are nerfed on this mod though.
Mineral field depleted.
Don't think I can wait for 2-2.
Metamorphosis complete. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. depleted.
Got him.
Mineral field depleted.
I don't think there's too much that's changed with any of these units. They're not the most exciting way to finish it, but I just was trying to be very like unpredictable this series essentially. So I was kind of prioritizing doing things that just, you know, like yeah, the lurkers changed a bit, and I could have gone lair tech. I think if I did a lair tech lurker timing, that would have been really cool. But yeah, that was good. Got around in there, got ourselves a nice win. Tough for him to deal with there. GG's. GG's. I think the roaches put me in a really good spot. Because it wasn't that big a roach commitment. 6 roaches, you know, and getting a bunch of SCVs, getting a depot, bunker kill, Widowmine kill. Even got a Hellion at the end there. So as long as I don't take damage from the counter, like I'm up 20 workers. So I think that just gave me a really big lead. I think it's really hard to defend fast roach pressures. Getting the hang of like shutting down a fast roach pressure like this is really tough because it's really hard to even identify what version it is. And I guess against this one, ideally you have a bunker with a bunch of Marines inside, but his barracks, you know, couldn't even produce. So he basically has to just wait for the Banshee. That just means you do take a fair bit of damage. If he identified correctly, I think his Hellions maybe could have run around, killed a bunch of drones and kept it a bit more competitive, but I struggle against these sort of roach pressures when I play as Terran as well, so GG's. My man. Yeah, I took the Roach Warren just after my third went down. So my third went down at 226, and then my Roach Warren just after. I actually don't really need a Roach Warren in that one either. But we'll take it, man. That's a 3-0. Really confident. We did game 1. I tried to go straight to Hydras to surprise him because I thought he'd expect a Roach pressure. But he actually went Hellbat timing, which is what I was not hoping to face. But we kind of barely hung on against his 2-port Raven mass, which is actually really scary on this mod because the Ravens build so fast. Then we had, after that, game 2, we went fast muter. Once again, big Hellbat timing. There was Hellbat Ghost, which is awesome by him to do that. And then, obviously, that final game, we just kind of went, okay, go back to the basic roach pressure. Often I've been going muters after those roach pressures, but in this case, I was like, yeah, we'll just go Hydra Lurker and Viper and just play like more of an old school kind of mech Zerg style almost. I feel like Roach Hydra Lurker Vipers is very like slow CG style, but we got massive damage done with the Roach pressure, I think. Put him quite far behind, and we were in a really good spot. Hey, I heard Pig say in one of his videos, first thing he asks for when you're coaching someone is their build order. Up to what point is the build order expected to be fleshed out? I have my build order fleshed out to 32 drones, 3rd base timing, CVTP, and then I play reactive. I'm wondering if I need to take it further. So yeah, absolutely. So you should always have a game plan that goes well beyond that. Well beyond that, Woody GG. Like way beyond that. So a build order where it's supply specific, exactly what to do, that's just your opening of your build order. A build in general will have a lot more guidelines to it, and a lot more things. So there will inherently be reactions you learn as you go on. But for instance, you'll be like, I always play Lurkers against Terran or something like that. I play, you know, so your unit composition, there's what your general things are. Okay, I normally try to go to 80 drones is my max drone count before I just do nothing but army and upgrades and stuff. So you'll know a maximum worker count. You might have a few safety timings in there, like, okay, if the Protoss doesn't take the gases on their 3rd, I stop at 66 drones and mass roaches and stuff until I, know that I'm safe to continue droning. These sort of things. So past the opening will be like exact supply specific build order stuff, but the deeper you go in a game, the more it's an order that you follow. You're like, okay, the moment I have gases up on my 3rd and I can afford it, I will squeeze. I go Infestation Pit, then Hive, then Spire. I go Greatest Spire, but first I do it. And you'll have certain attacks built into a strategy as well. You'll say, oh, I always try and attack with 2-2 Roach Hydra, or I always try to do a 2-base Marine tank push, and then I have the next step behind it. And that's all part of your build order. So what I'm looking for is game plans. I'm looking for things that you're sending the game towards so you can build experience in those, and then I can help you improve at that. Because like a lot of people will just be like, oh, how do I beat this? And without the context of what you're trying to achieve in the game, you can't really do that. Like some people say, oh, well, I want to be reactive. And it's like, yeah, that's how you basically, that's all that is a refusal to plan. Because even players who claim to play reactive end up doing the same things over and over again. They're just too lazy to be organized about it, and kind of actually systematically learn when it's good to do this, when it's good to do that, and all that sort of stuff. All right, finals best of 7, I think. I think it's best of 7 now, right? Between me and Acheron, guys. So Protoss versus Zerg on the patch is going to be interesting. Carriers are a bit different. I'm going to try and not let him get too much stuff up. Mothership heals units. Carrier's a shorter ranged unit, but it's got crazy shield regen, and Interceptors are tanky. Disruptors reworked. Storm is a bit closer to the old Storm than the current Storm, I think. Or is it actually completely reverted? Yeah. No. This is the same as it's been for a while on this mod. It's just a slightly longer duration than the old Storm, slightly lower DPS, but still very good. Warp-ins are nowhere near as scary. Dark Shrine does build a lot quicker though, to make up for that. There is a Phoenix have a rapid regen ability when they're lifting units. Their shields like regen crazy fast. Oracle is cheaper, I believe. Yeah, 25 minerals, 25 gas. And they can get passive detection. Biles don't instantly destroy force fields. Adept does a bit more damage versus non-light units, same versus light. Zealots have a bit more shields, slightly less movement speed with charge. Proxy batteries are good again. Gateways can produce faster. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How can you play this? Just play in the mod. Tourmaline map 1. All right. Let's go. Dreams and Scars map 2. Do I really want to play Dreams and Scars? I really don't. It's gonna be like, this is bad, but I'm just like, this is the fun map. Maybe Cenotaph. Cenotaph map 2. I noticed Zerg opting out of double Evo. Against Terran, it's just way better to get Carapace like as fast as possible. So that's the most important upgrade. Against Protoss, I prefer to play no Evo chambers and just fucking kill them. Oh. Thanks for that catch. I don't know. Why the fuck did it just default to a different channel, I swear? Anyway, let's close some of these. Yeah. So the Warp Prism is nowhere near as good. I feel like you should give the Warp Prism more pickup space like Green Earth. It is a bit cheaper, at least. 50 minerals cheaper, but yeah. How you doing, Twitching DJ? What's up? Yeah, I prefer to skip upgrades and just kill Protoss players Zarathos. If I do get upgrades, it is a single and a bit later. Double upgrades in general is going to be more popular the more confident race feels in their late game, and the more willing the players are to just chill and just let the game go longer because they feel favored the longer the game goes. Whereas if you're not feeling favored the longer the game goes, you don't want to invest in as many upgrades early. You want to spend that money finding ways to do damage or to get way ahead of faster expansion, something a bit more dynamic. Whereas upgrades, you kind of sink that money and it's very inflexible. Takes a long time to pay off. Did you pull out of gas for the Roach? Yeah, I pulled 2 workers off gas at the normal time when my hatchery is almost finished, so they go mine minerals. Yeah. So I was just doing a normal link speed opening. I often, like I did earlier in the tournament, pressure where I didn't even take the third. I did that opening. And even then, I think I slightly pulled off gas, but with that one, I actually committed to like 9-10 roaches and made 1 or 2 ravages. With that one, you probably leave on gas for most of it. But with the one I did with the 3rd base, you want to pull off gas at least a little bit, yeah. It was a pretty measly roach pressure, just 6 roaches. Dreams and Scars map 3, he says. Okay. Some of these maps are fucking shit, man. I think we'll go Lumen. Lumen? No, we'll go Washout. Washout's a bit more standard. Washout map 4. Why doesn't anyone take hidden bases? It really depends on the matchup. TV, there's like certain matchups where hidden base and maps where certain hidden bases are really good. Like TVT, and it used to be back on 3 and 4 player maps. Hidden bases are like really well hidden because they're like out in the corners. Problem in 2 player maps is often drops and prisms and oracles and things like go along the edge of the map and find it just incidentally without the player even looking. But back on 3 and 4 player maps, it was way easier to hide. It was always something that wasn't used probably as much as it should have. Ever in StarCraft's history because it's not reliable. But it's a good gamble, man. So he's going Lumen, which means we've got Tyto and Celestial. 6 Tyto, 7 Celestial Enclave. Post up, yo. He looks like if Ted Danson and Bob Cigar had a baby. Me? Bob, your cigar. I'll Ted your dancing, motherfucker. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. No, much love, Woody GG. Make sure you join my Discord as well. There's lots of people in there coaching each other and helping each other out. It's all good shit. I dare you to take one on his side. That's what she said. Oh, what? Put me up, coach. Alright, guys. I really don't know what these games are going to look like. I've been playing ZVT today so far. I think what we're going to do... Alright, guys. We are about to play a best of 7 grand finals. We're playing against Acheron. His name here is John's Shadow. Very good Protoss player. Did a lot of cheeky build orders so far. We are playing on a patched tournament. I'm thinking about what strategy I'm going to do. I think I want to mix things up a lot, similar to how I've played so far in this tournament. I do think the Roach upgrade at max out to give them 1 supply, something we'll probably be mixing in if we are still stuck on Roaches in the late game, especially if the game gets a bit messy. Not something I really want to be doing against Protoss though, because I think by the time that kicks in, there should be plenty of Storm, Arc, or Immortal critical mass to the point where having an extra 30 Roaches doesn't really matter. It's just more meat to stick in the meat grinder. Corruptors are a little weaker versus Skytoss. I've got to watch out for that. I have to remember that. Corruptors will still beat carriers and stuff, but yeah. Oh, what else? I mean, Swarm hosts are only 2 supply, so I think I might try and utilize the more expensive 2 supply Swarm hosts. I'm playing, it's just, I told him to put me in, but I think he's AFK. I have a lot more lava than normal, which is going to be nice. Queens don't do as much damage. I don't think that matters too much. Oh, I'm a little worried about double Adept. 2 Adept shading in might actually ruin me because my Queens do less damage. Oh no. Ravage is morph a little faster. Yeah. We're going to have to really be just willing to run our drones away from the Glaive Adepts. Just be quick on that. I think we should be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. We should be okay. Put me in player slot. It's infested. With this, the infested Terrans, you build them. They cost like 20 minerals, and you can stack them inside the infester. I think it can hold 3 at a time, and then you can just throw them out. But they don't die. As long as they're on creep, they last forever, and they don't cost supply. So you could technically like fill the map with infested Terrans. They're not free, but they are free supply. Good luck, have fun, mate. I'm good to go. Good luck, yo. Do we think we can maybe do a fast tech build? You know what, guys? I think we're going to start this series with a 2-base tech build just to put him on notice. I think we're gonna go Hydras. All right, guys. Game 1 of the grand finals. Apparently, I misclicked those drones right next to the mineral patch. We have corrected it, but not the smoothest start. Not the smoothest start at all. That's okay. We are on the Western US server, which is good. For some reason, it feels a bit laggier than the servers I was playing the previous games on. Not sure why that's the case. Hopefully that settles down. We are going to be doing a 2-base tech build, kind of Mio Micah style. Well, not really Mio Micah style, but similar to Mio Micah style. Okay, we're going to have to go take a third. So I'm going to take my gas a little bit earlier than normal, guys. That's actually way earlier. I didn't need it that early. I just needed it like 7 seconds early. Just to get link speed a little bit faster, because we can't rely on queens to defend as well as we normally would. And that spawning pool is late, guys. Very sloppy opening. All right. I've been playing so much ZVT this morning, I almost feel like I'm actually really messing up my opening, and that's not good. Okay. Link speed's on the way finally. It's been a bad start for me. I'm so used to people not blocking me lately that I wasn't prepared for that. We're going to do a normal build. We're not doing the tech build anymore, guys. He is making Warp Gate here, which is kind of crazy. I think he's going to go Stalker first. Yeah, it's a bit spiky as well here on US West. So I might actually ask for what is normally the worst server later. Twilight Council and a few of these. Okay.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
Okay. Well, thankfully this is the best of 7, because I'm kind of giving this game away, I would say. It's a very bad position I'm finding myself in. Yeah. Yeah, at least he's going for a quick third, but... So many supply blocks.
Our forces are under attack.
Rushing that upgrade is actually so dumb. He did this earlier against the Terran as well. It's like such a waste of money. I'm really hoping he keeps doing this sort of stuff. He's making sentries. I'm gonna try and kill him. March speed's not done yet. I'm just gonna keep a nice simple all in. Yeah, Glaive Adept Sentry Immortal. Cool.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I did give him an A move, but apparently that's not good enough.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
There's no reason to upgrade that anti-air attack to kill what? One Overlord. I gotta ask him about this. Because I saw him do this, I think, in one of the weekly ones. And I was like, what are you doing? Dude, my opening was really bad. I think he could have converted that much better. Lol. GG's. Oh, I got the Adept upgrade. Sniper Vs. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if you went DTs with it and he snipes the overseer or something. So you get it first, Darren, as well before. I was so confused. Oh, he's in replay. GG, well played. If I have mutas, maybe. All right, guys, give me a sec. I'll be right back. He's watching the replay. BRB. Escape. He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the mutalists. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the mutalists with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these liberators. Is this Beyond's second vaunted liberator push this game? Mass transfuse going down on those mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, Beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his liberators for the second time in. And here we go, Ultra Link Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Reina could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? And here we go, Ultra Link Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Reina could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? Terran is broken. We're back. Oh, fuck. Where's my water? Oh, one sec. All right, let's go. All right. All right, go, go. Good luck, have fun. It's a $400 tournament, guys. Some of the money goes to people for the most creative strats and stuff, though. So we'll see what happens. It's $325 regular prize pool. Cyril Guinea Pig clip is always played twice. Oh, there's a clip that plays twice in a row, is that? Oh, could you... maybe DM me about it?
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Weird. Maybe there's two versions of it in the folder or something. Alright guys, let's go! It's 2-base tech time. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Oh, I should have expected the block. Sorry, I think that pool gas timing is fine. He's dead. Okay. Same building fallings, probably unnecessarily, but it's okay. Okay. Hopefully he does a reaction like Cybercore first or something like that, just panics a bit, you know? I think we'll go the hatchery. Twilight again. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Because he blocked me, he's kind of putting me back on more of a normal game plan, which is kind of annoying. Good on him for playing such a disruptive opening. This time though my expansion's on location, which is good. Dude, how am I still supply blocked? Hurry up.
Our forces are under attack.
See if he's messed up at all. Nope.
Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Damn, I could have stopped him escaping if I was in the right position. Overseer can go through, check what's happening. Okay.
A creep tumor is under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
GG. I need to have better openings than this. This is just like literally I haven't been blocked in a week and I forgot how to deal with having my hatchery blocked and I somehow didn't plan for it after game 1. Well played. GG, well played. Terrible play by me. Just send the drone down and take it on 15 supply before Overlord. It's not hard. And then I can do whatever I want. Much simpler than that, a biology professor is married to a friend of mine who invited me over once. They introduced me to a couple of their guinea pigs. I called them hamsters, and I got a full menu of their differences described to me. They're not the same! There's a practice run versus AI? You think an AI could play like that? No. No, we're tied 1-1 now. It's finals time, guys. Picasaur's back tomorrow, that's right, guys. Is there a check-in for it? Yeah, I think normally in the hour beforehand. Excuse me, sorry guys. Burping into the mic like a savage. Alright, letting him block me. Especially, you gotta remember queens do less damage on this. I have a bit more production, but I need more drones to take advantage of it. Ideally, I go Ling Bane to take advantage of the extra lava production. Because roaches really don't allow me to do that as well. So I think, yeah, okay, I think I'm figuring out what we need to do. I've played very little ZVP on this patch, so kind of need to get a few games in. First of all, let's do a 15 Overlord nice and early. I think his drone can get across the map in like 6 seconds though, right? Oh, actually, no, we don't need to do the early hatchery. Because we have an inside base. So I don't think he can. I don't think he's going to be able to block an inside base. And if he does, that's fine. I'll know about it. We can take this terrible other expansion and just make the most of it. This is Dreams and Scars, guys. It's 2 different maps depending on where you spawn. This seems to be the spawn that we've mostly experienced recently. I'm sending my drone down a little bit earlier than needed because this is actually very close. Alright, here we go. Hatchery goes down. Now, like I was saying, +1 melee Zerglings and Ling Bane would be really good, but I don't think this is the map for it. Necessarily. It might be okay. I normally don't like blocking that, actually. If I was going to do it, I probably should put the spawning pool there. But actually limits his harassment. Alright, link speed started. Should be a great map for Nidus Swarm Host. Full gas already, interesting. Sentries? Okay. Some form of sentry push, no doubt. The fuck? Where's he dropped that? You can drop that over there? Alright, we're making roaches. That's the most important thing.
Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
So he must already be almost here.
Forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
The fuck? He has blink? 2-base blink?
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation. Our forces are under attack.
Does he have a hidden base or something? I don't think he could, not with this much army.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. 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 Our forces are under attack.
Sorry guys, he's traumatizing me a little bit here.
Depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Playing like a Protoss player. Like a proper Protoss player. Alright, we're making infestors and lings.
Mineral field depleted.
Does he still not have a third? Dude, you play like such a fucking wank stain. Have you considered not? Alright, I'm gonna make a round of mutas.
Our forces are under attack.
He's like, look, you don't have detection for 2 seconds. And I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Our forces are under attack.
Have you considered not playing like a fucking piece of shit? Seriously, dude. Channeling his inner Protoss. He said he hasn't played Protoss in 2 months, by the way. So he's just freestyling today. When I was asking him about a weird build he did earlier. Apparently his freestyling involves being a dickhead.
Are under attack. Mutation. Our forces are under attack.
He doesn't have any upgrades either. Okay, my mutas are at least going to fly in and kill some workers, which is good.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mutation complete.
Oh my god, stop being such a Protoss player, dude. Jesus Christ. I have 7-range Blink Stalkers as well. Play Stargate, just be normal. Let me do what I fucking practice 99% of the time on the ladder, man. Don't make me play against this shit on this awkward map. Fuck me sideways. That was so bad. My play was bad. Just make more Ravages and Lings and it would have been much easier. He didn't have any upgrades or anything. The weird Colossus pathing is intended? You mean the weird, like, drop area? Yeah, it has Colossus pathing all over the place. Cool. So all the dead space is Colossus space, eh? It's so weird that he went for a 2-base blink timing after 2 Colossus. Crazy style. Ooh. Yeah, I never macroed properly, and I just kept missing injects because I was so traumatized by what he was doing with like every time where I would have stabilized and finally got back in a good position. He basically hit me with DTs or the Blink Stalker drop or this or that. So I just kept panicking me, and he kept picking off queens, and like my bases are in such awkward positions on that map. So I wasn't spending my money properly. I was constantly disrupted. Oh, Stalker's just got insane efficiency, but he was far enough behind that it didn't matter. Ooh. Oh my god. These games have been stressful, guys. Obviously, he didn't have to do any economy, right? He just walled himself in completely, full focus on his army. I'm too traumatized. Just breathing. DT's here, Prism's there, Colossus drops, endless blinks. Oh my god. Heart attack, man. No shot I'm letting you make infested turret. I don't think the infested turrets are good, but I love it. They're probably not bad. They're probably not terrible. But yeah. Alright. Just having a bit of banter with him here. He's traumatized. These guys don't have rocket launchers, right? So, no Sky Toss getting trauma needed. Good luck. I'm ready. Alright, guys. Now we're back on a normal map. Now we go 15 hatchery before Overlord, okay? I stick to my early suggestion. Scouting with a Colossus should be called a Colonoscopy. Fuck me. Colonoscopy. Jesus. That's hard to say, man. Shampoosh, thank you for the sub. Highest Templar, the little pint weenus. Aris, Dexter, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Alright guys, we don't want to get blocked. He's been a dickhead and he's been blocking me pretty consistently. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for a nice early hatchery. So do this. So we go single extractor trick and then we just go 15 supply hatchery. Second base there, third base there. Fourth base down there, fifth base up there. I hope he comes in for the block again. And he does! Get wrecked! Get wrecked, you little shit! I'm just gonna go Overlord first. And then we can extract a trick out the drone. I feel like pros do the extractor trick first before the Overlord, but I don't know. Not sure. Could be wrong. Alright, my drones have all gone walkabout, which sucks. But it's alright. Okay, you can go out here. Next Overlord go out front the third, down here. He's not harassing me anymore. Lots of drones. Did delay my second queen slightly there, but that's alright. We have so much lava, I'm just trying to use it all. He's making Warp Gate again. Alright, so he just doesn't want to play Stargate at all. send the Zerglings in. He commits, we A move. Thankfully he doesn't.
A creature is under attack. I'm under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
Fuck are these adepts? Still have no idea if it's like DTs or not.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Does Blink all in every game? Eat my ballsack, idiot.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
You die now, man. Yeah, you go there, you go there. How many gases is that? That's enough.
Metamorphosis complete. Mutation. Mineral Mineral field.
Sorry, I really wanted to be doing like swarmos and stuff, but I feel like he's not really giving me a lot of room to experiment. Kind of just have to do stuff.
Mutation.
He's taking a hidden base. Okay, so now we go down here as well. These guys are gonna go like that.
A green tumor is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Got him. Oof. Yeah, it's Twilight or Robo every game. He's doing like +1 range blink. This is a good way of like forcing the ability to like get something, you know, new from the game, but obviously I can't. Because the Dark Shrine allows you to get the blink range, which is cool. But I just don't have a lot of freedom to do anything special. I think playing Ling Bane makes a lot of sense. Because the hatcheries are really powerful. Because they give more production, essentially. And the Zerglings allow you to take advantage of that. Because you can shut down Adepts a lot quicker with it. But they're also very good against the Blink Stalkers. Which he's done now three games in a row Blink Stalkers, right? I think. So we are into game... I think I'm up 3-1. The Banes didn't blow up on the Archons. The Archons blew up the Banelings when they were walking past the Archons. Blame the Archons. I didn't A-move them on the Archons. The Archons blew them up. Both are equally the same in outcome, but one of them is not my fault. The other one is. All right. It's always too far from the Nexus or too close on one side. I don't actually memorize my pylon placement anymore. I think I've transcended as a Protoss player. My Woloff's always fine. Usually ask how things Protoss, probably a bad idea. Things Protoss is usually good. Alright guys, let's go. Alright, what can we do? I want to get to Swarmos. If he 2-base all-ins, I don't think we have much option. But we'll just see what we can do. I felt much better after getting the 15 hatch up. I don't need to do that on this map, I don't think. Unless I really just want to force this base, which, to be fair, I kind of do. Yeah, I might just go 15 supply on the semi-gold. Second base there. Third base there. Fourth base there. Fifth base there. Alright, sweet. How long does it take to get down here? Not too long. I'll do the Overlord again. I don't think we care too much about lava efficiency on this because we have four lava cap. So you've just always got too much lava no matter what. Alright. Two queens and 4 zerglings. Apparently I didn't build the Overlord. Oh, he's gone Nexus first. Hello. Oh, cool. It was one gate. I think it was one gate. I'm just not noticing things. That'll be kind of funny, but... I'm gonna go Lair, gonna delay Ling speed. He's gonna go Twilight again. Yeah, it is just one gate.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Should have microed that better. I might take the third back here. I think that just makes more sense, right? Okay, you guys go there, you guys go here. Alright, we're gonna build roaches now, while the Overseer confirms what we're up against. Creep tumor coming out. It is Dark Templar. I'm gonna kill those rocks. It's a lot of roaches I'm building. Oh, you're not going to kill that, are you? How many DTs is... Oh shit, it's a full 4. I think this is really good for me.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Damn. Sorry guys, didn't realize you'd be able to hit such a powerful all-in. Well played.
Our drones are under attack.
GG, well played.
Our forces
Sorry, not the most interesting games. I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna play completely standard and just win, guys. Sorry. No, I'm not taking any more risks. I tried to do a fun, like an interesting build, and I'm just like, he's just gonna all in off 2-base every single game? I'm like, okay, all right, if that's what we're doing, I will just play standard and shut it down. I will shut it down. At least he didn't go blink. He did mix it up with the Zealot Archon, which was good. He's going DTs every single game. One game was Glaive Adept, I guess. That's too obvious. Too obvious. We're just going to shut it down, get ourselves a nice easy finish. It won't be easy. He's actually doing really well with this, and I'm super out of practice against these styles, but we'll see what happens. Just Vodka, Vengitron, same as always. That's boring. You should do Proxy Hatch to throw him off, says Changes. It's not my fault. He's the one who's playing boring. He's just 2-base all-inning every game. Eight pool's not a thing anymore. You start with 12 workers. Unfortunately, 8 pool is not a thing. He's just playing old school style. These are like early legacy builds. I played in Patch Clash and cheese my way to top 4. Bully yelled at me for doing ladder builds. Fuck you, that's my 15 bucks, baby. I don't think Acheron normally plays like this on the ladder though, does he? I don't know. He seems to know the builds pretty well. Are we ready? What's happening? Why are we waiting? Oh, he said need a minute. The bathroom, right? Yeah, let me just get a hatch first. We'll get a third up. Let's just make sure I build my Overlord a bit earlier this time. And let's not make a third queen, essentially. So I'll make my link speed maybe slightly faster. Probably won't even bother with that. He hasn't really been shading to Adepts in. Partially because I think we just send 2 lings around, as always. Trigger. And rather than getting a third, just, yeah, a third queen, just get the third hatchery up. Have Zerglings for defense. Then go up into Roachwarren, second gas. And I'm going to try and go 3 gas, Roachwarren, and Lair before he hits me with his Glaive Adepts or DTs. Because that way I can afford just a blind Overseer to be ready. And I can have like a really good time. Okay. Overlord's here. He also hasn't gone Stalker first at all, so I could try to punish. Let's just get a free scout by flying my Overlord through. Almost built the Overlord. Thankfully, we didn't do it. Third base, fourth base, fifth base. If he doesn't come to block, then this is a bit of a less efficient opening, but I think it's good just to do it, just in case. Haven't seen a probe yet, so looks like maybe he didn't go for the block this time. Adjusted his build order, which is good. Like I said, I don't mind doing this though. I never got a mod to actually randomize the starting worker count. I just had one where you could change it, and then I would roll a dice during show matches to pick the number. Oh, you just saw a probe, right? Maybe he was just scouting the natural. Let's just build the Overlord so I don't forget it. You go out there. Keep building drones. I do need to have 350 minerals though, so I think we save it. Make sure we can start these 2 queens. 4 Zerglings as well. Wing speed on time. Already chronoing warp gate, hey? Okay.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
He's mining gas, right?
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, we got a good enough angle. Leave 5 roaches at home. This is why I keep my unit split up, anticipating that.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I really want to make more Ravagers, but I can't.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
sure about that?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Complete.
Just fuck off, dude. You're never gonna win playing like this. All you're gonna do is annoy your opponent. That's all you're achieving.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Finally!
Our forces are under attack. Our forces, the hive cluster is under attack.
Oh my god, stop with the DT bullshit. Are you actually trying to win? Or are you just trying to be as annoying as possible? Seriously, this is so fucking stupid when people play like this. And it's like, Jesus, just give up, man. You have no economy.
Depleted.
Akron's a nice bloke, but today he chose to play like an absolute fucking nonce. He's just gonna keep running by, is he? Never expanding? Okay, I think one big round of drones should recover the economy. Surely there's an overseer coming over, right? That's fine. This guy's gonna go central. I think you guys can all come back to the front as well. He's gonna long distance mine.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh. He's like, I wall my base off, and then I just stare at my units and I run them in circles, being annoying. And I'm like, can you fucking try to just build any advantage? And he's like, no. I'm just gonna wall my base off and be annoying. I have the mobility. I have blank. Fuck me, man. Yeah. I mean, he took all the fun away. Damn, dude. GG's, we win though. A win is a win. I'll take it. Oh, it's so infuriating to play against these styles though. You don't have any map control or anything, and there's normally it's balanced when someone attacks you with Blink Stalkers, you have angles you can counterattack, but when they full wall their base and they just like don't ever have to look at their own base, they're able to do such irritating things with the Warp Prism and with their Blink Stalkers and their Micro. Oh. After my all-in's done, I have another wave of all-in, then I'm going to all-in. After that, all-in. Then I might do some more all-ins. After that, we're gonna all in. And then we're gonna all in. I'm in. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't play any Stargate. Stargate's still really good. Super good. Super good. Protoss don't have an air force. They're too stupid. They don't know how to fly. Us, we know how to fly. We're Zerg. Just takes us 10 minutes to build a spire, that's all. Yeah. Nice. Well played. I like it. Seems fun to just YOLO and attack. Yeah, you don't need to do it. It's just I'm just going to focus on my army and do nothing else. But you can see moments like this, whenever I did get on top and kill a bunch of stalkers, I'd get so much value. So the units I'll stab actually wasn't too bad for me, despite it feeling really annoying. It's funny, he killed the Roach Warren, and I was like, fine, I won't rebuild it. I already had a Hydra Den from earlier, so I was like, fine, I'll make Hydra upgrades. I'm surprised your opponent never went all in. He did go all in! He was all in the whole time! You see him blink on my units here? He almost broke me there, to be fair, that first wave. I was a bit inconsistent on my unit production, so I was just a little bit light on units, but the Glaive Adepts didn't do too much damage, so I was already in a good spot, I think. I'm sure 2-base all-in works to get to Diamond. Yeah, you can 2-base all-in wherever you want. Why are you so mad? It's just frustrating to play against, that's all. So there's like things that are fun in StarCraft, and there's things that aren't fun. Especially when you know, I play with a lot of lag, so when I have to do constant micro, StarCraft is like not a fun game to play. If I constantly have to react to things, and I'm in a situation where I can't just preempt them or find a way around it, and I have to basically like, I have to start a step in Corrosive Bile, and I need to pull drones and then send the drones back to mine. I need to spread a concave. There's a lot of these things I need to do, basically for like 10 minutes straight in this game. And essentially what happens is it's not fun at all for me, and that's frustrating. Do I hate my opponent? Am I mad deep in my heart of hearts? Do I think Acheron's a bad person? No. But I am simply voicing exasperation at basically having to play this, because it's so hard for me to macro and deal with this stuff at the same time. Because not only do I need to split my units into like 3 places, because I need to defend here, here, and the front, I also need to micro the front, and I need to inject, and I need to spend my money. And he's constantly going, oh, now I got DTs, now I got Blink Stalkers, now there's a DT in here, now there's Blink Stalkers here, now I'm dropping on the low ground, now on the high ground, low ground, high ground, low ground, high ground, low ground, high ground. I'm like, fuck off. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with it working to Diamond League or not. You could do this to GM easily. He's a solid GM player. But yeah, sometimes people think if you're like, oh, this strategy fucking sucks to play against, and this guy's a fucking idiot, you know, and people are like, oh, you think this strategy is naughty or something? And I'm like, no, it's just frustrating to play against. And they're like, well, why are you so mad? And I'm like, I mean, am I that mad? It's just fucking frustrating, man. It's just fucking frustrating to play against. That's it. And because I say it and I go, ah, and that's why I'm laughing now, because I've let the tension out rather than holding it in. Sometimes that's good. Yeah. Dude, he was so annoying. He was so annoying. Oh my god, he's just running in circles with these stalkers. Blinking with his dick the whole time. Oh. It's always funny when people blink with their dick. My man. Yeah. And that's cool. You guys can if your opponent's mad at you, if I'm mad at you and we play games or whatever, that's like usually a good thing. It usually means you played a pretty effective strategy, or at least you've executed parts of it frustratingly well. So if I'm calling you names, like, I'm not even calling Acheron names. Maybe I did. Maybe I called him a fucking idiot once or twice because I was stressed as shit trying to deal with his endless all-ins. But once we got our natural down, it was a lot smoother series for sure. Still amazed he did it. What was it? A 2-base blink in the second game? I think he easily could have won the second game if he didn't go for like. Oh no, it was Glaive Adept into like Immortal Sentry Adept. I don't think he should be bothering with that Adept upgrade. I think it's really silly. Did you leave him with the pink color on purpose? No, I didn't do shit. To be fair, I'm a fucking idiot. Aren't we all, Acheron? Aren't we all? Dude, you just didn't want to play a single Stargate, bro? I had so many plans! And you're like, no! I'm making Twilight Council! I'm researching Warpgate! I thought you were gonna do, like, I thought you were actually doing, like, a 1-gas all-in that last game. I thought you were going to do like a Hitman build, like a fucking 8 gate. And I think you might have been planning on that, but then I found your probe. Because the chrono and the warp gate, immediately when I saw that, I checked the corners. I was like, the fuck is this? Like 2 lings just went along the edge. I don't know if I killed your probe though or not. So I was still worried there might be a proxy out there. I wasn't watching it. The chrono and the warp gate was a misclick. Ultimate mind game, man. Like, what the fuck is he doing? And then I saw what felt like the 2nd and 3rd gate was earlier than... Did you go 2nd and 3rd before Twilight Gateway? I'm not sure. GG's, dude. Well played. We had some really fun games today, though. Like, especially the ZVTs. We saw a lot of battle mech. I don't know if we saw splash damage banshees at all. I got to use a lot of the roach upgrade. I got to use the 2 supply swarm hosts. I don't know if the locusts ever attacked any air units, though I did get the upgrade multiple times. I played a lot of different openings, like a big range, and obviously most of them are pretty low queen openings because that's how what's so fun about the Zerg openings in this patch is you kind of have to play low queen because your queens don't do much damage. They're a bit faster off creep. Their anti-air is still good, but their anti-ground is like so nerfed. 2 times 3 damage rather than 2 times 4, and that's really pushes you into that. Yeah. Fun tournament though, man. GG, well played. Crazy games. Oh. Yeah, you hate Stargate with a passion in PvZ? Do you do like 1 Oracle into Arc? I feel like 1 Oracle into Archon drop is like a decent way of doing it. I don't like playing like triple Oracle Blinkstalker stuff, but I do like double Oracle. I like double Oracle into Immortal Zealot, Storm Zealot Archon. I like to play that. To be fair, I don't think I play it very safe. I think like if my opponent does like a really good Queen Walk or something, I'd probably die with my current build. But I think if that gets back in the meta, I just build a faster Robo with it and start building Immortals a bit earlier, and I'm probably okay. 2 or 3 Oracle stuff so boring to me. I prefer to be much more proactive. I mean, 2 Oracles is really good because it gets you up a 3rd, and then you can control the map with like Immortal Archon Storm, and you have 2 armies roaming the map, and that's what I love. Like that's where I love kind of like, you know, you're getting your 4th saturated while you've got 2 Immortal Archon Storm armies, and you're roaming around, and you got a Prism poking into the main. But yeah, I wish I could just 4-gate Glaives every game consistently. You should go play Terran. You want to play like that, Acaroni? Get the fuck out of here. None of that Clem bullshit here, man. Terran, same build every game, just click faster and click better. Mate, you're a fucking Protoss player, don't you dare. Yeah, I mean, you can just play Zest style. Lots of timing attacks. Any Australian wildlife ever threatened my life? No, not really. Like, I've seen plenty of snakes and like spiders and 1 or 2 snakes that could kill me. I've been bit by a completely non-venomous spider once. I was jogging and I was like, ow, something hurt my foot. And I fucking opened my shoe. I took my shoe off because I thought I just stepped on like a stick or something. I thought like a stick had got inside my shoe, you know, a bit of bark. Took my shoe out, emptied it, and a fucking spider came out and ran off. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? I like took my sock off, look at and there was like 2 little holes in my foot. And I was like, what the fuck, man? And I was like, I don't know what spider that is either. I was really worried. And after like 5 minutes, I didn't feel anything. And I was like, probably not venomous. Kept running, put my shoe back on, kept jogging. It's the only time I've ever been bitten by a spider, and it was harmless. I guess it was probably just like a wolf spider or something like that. But yeah, it wasn't like I said, like I literally thought I'd stepped on a stick. It wasn't like super painful or anything. But other than that, like I guess a blue bottle, Portuguese Man of War is like the only thing I've been stung by. And they're fucking everywhere. Yeah. These guys. So depending on the winds and the currents, sometimes you'll just get like tons of these washed up all over the beaches in Sydney or wherever in Australia. And that's when you got to watch your footing. And that's when people who are like a bit more tame stay out of the water and are very careful at the beach. And then you see like all the bogans that just don't give a fuck. And they're like, it's all right. And they're like stepping right next to it. They're like, oh, it'll be fucking fine. If you get stung, just piss on it. It'll be all right. which I'm pretty sure has been debunked. I think you're not even meant to piss on it anymore, but yeah. I got stung. I remember as a kid bawling my eyes out when I was like maybe 5 years old after stepping on one of these at the beach. And I remember a nice lifeguard trying to fucking pour some water on it or something, saying, he said, oh, rinsing it off can help a little bit or something. I was not happy. I remember being like, this fucking hurts so much. Yeah. Yeah. They're cool. Blue bottles are cool. But no, I've never really had anyone threaten my life. Once it was like getting close to sundown and we'd just been, was it fishing or like snorkeling or something? And we were walking back towards like the little boat ramp bit in this shallow. And then I saw this giant shadow go past me and I was like, whoa, because the sun was going down a bit, so it wasn't kind of dark. And I realized there was a giant stingray and it swam like 5 circles around me in a pretty tight formation. And this was maybe only 5 years after Steve-O and it died, maybe less. So I was like, normally stingrays, like they're not actually frightening because they don't attack people like ever, except that one time. Right? And then because that one time happened, now it's always in your head. You're like, but what if it's fucking psychic? What if it's a psycho? What if it's the one psycho stingray, you know, that wants to do a stabby stab? So I remember being a little bit like, oh, I'm just going to stand here and wait for it to leave. And it circled me a few times and then it fucked off and it was fine. But like I said, like stingrays, you can swim with them, whatever. It's safe. Just that one time, that one guy got triggered by crikey. Just don't lay on top of it. All right, yeah, don't swim directly above it. Yeah. And same thing happened to a manatee. Those derpy things are so friendly. That's awesome. Stingrays enjoy foreplay. Okay. I hear they've disbanded the Balance Council. Yeah, Balance Council's not in charge of balance anymore. Blizzard's doing it again. Not sure who exactly at Blizzard. Probably the classic games department, I would imagine, since they run it. They run all the classic games, but yeah. Curious, which race are you best at? If you had to play in a tournament for $10 million, which would you pick? Oh, fuck. What's the format of the tournament? Probably Zerg, I guess. I don't know, man. I think Zerg I'd be better under pressure and I'd have a bit more flexibility. There's like a few, there's moments in tournaments, because I don't play many tournaments with like Protoss and Terran, where I go, oh, it would be really smart right now to do this thing, but I can't do it. I can't do it well with Zerg unless I've been practicing a ton, but at least I can play a different style and feel like okay with it. But when I play Protoss or Terran, sometimes there's just like areas of the game where I'm like, oh, it would be really clever to do this right now in the little metagame me and my opponent are having, and I'm like, I've never done that before, and I'll fuck it up really bad. So I just, you know, I have five years of being a full-time Zerg player, and then 10 more years after that of probably playing a little bit more Zerg than Terran and Protoss. So I think it would make the most sense. Like, does anyone have anyone here, long-time watcher, think I should not play Zerg if I was trying to win a tournament? I imagine Zerg, like, there are situations where I'll play better with Protoss. Very rarely with Terran when I have a good cheeky build order. Problem with Terran is my macro is too shit. So no one's scared of my macro. Yeah. Oh, man. Goddamn Australia. Yeah, I mean, I figured if you get bit by a spider, you'll feel it if the venom's kicking in, right? And I felt fine. If I felt any venom, I would have been, yeah, if I felt a bit fucked up, I would have been like, uh-oh. Maybe call the Ambos. I think you should cost probably better money. I absolutely agree on that. 100%. All right, guys. Fun tournament today. Did I just win a tournament? Yes, I did. Get fucked. Thank you, Patches, for running this tournament, guys. Really fun matchups today. We played Soon, 3-0. Mixu, 3-0. Akron was a 4-2 at the end of the day there. And appreciate it. Oh. So we get a 4-2 at the end of the day. Looks like Acheron, Inexorable almost made a comeback versus Acheron. I think Inexorable Greenout would have been a good series. And Mixu back. But yeah, against Soon, I got to use the one supply roaches, which were sick. I got to use Swarmos and one supply roaches against Mixu. I did get to build Sundering Glaive Muters, but the games were pretty much over by the time I built them. Yeah. Pig, talking about stingrays and how painful they are. My dad was one of those that never went to the hospital, no matter what. Detached part of his thigh muscle and bicep. Didn't go to the hospital. Was splitting firewood one time. He used the axe to locate his foot. Wait. Sorry, what? Okay, so he somehow he was chopping firewood, detached part of his thigh muscle and bicep with the axe, like he chopped it, or he was splitting firewood and he used. Oh, that was a separate thing, different time. I think he was splitting the firewood one time. He used the axe to locate his to relocate. So he used to locate his foot. Didn't go to the hospital. He got stung by a stingray one time fishing on a vacation at the beach and had mum drive him to the hospital within a couple of hours. The pain from that has to be extreme. Oh, was that an octopus rather than a stingray? Stingrays normally don't attack people. That would be like the second time ever I've heard of a stingray stabbing someone if he did get stabbed by it. Wow. Do stingrays have venom? Fishing knee deep in the water? Damn. Yeah, first time with Steve Owen, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's happened more times, but it's like almost never. I think it's like getting eaten by an elephant, you know? Intense pain, swelling, and tissue damage? Ah. Yeah. Heat-sensitive proteins that cause localized effects. Oh, okay, yeah. So it'll cause necrosis as well as just crazy swelling and pain where the venom goes in as well. Damn. Where'd he get hit by the stingray? Do you know? Sounds like your dad's an old school man's man. And when I say an old school man's man, I mean someone who maybe had some deep trauma from one of the wars. I'm not sure. I think that's definitely a thing out there, right? That's crazy, man. Didn't go to hospital with that. For the stinger, yeah. It was in his foot, ankle. Oof. Yeah, at least it didn't hit anything vital, but I reckon the venom would have hurt so much. You guys heard about Gimpy? This thing's so fucked. This is why I always tell people, if you come to Australia, like, go to the Great Barrier Reef, but if you're far north in Queensland or Northern Territory, be really fucking careful. If you're in Sydney or Melbourne, Perth's probably the same. You could do whatever the fuck you want. Adelaide, not like unless you're walking out in long grass in the middle of summer where a snake might bite you, you're fine. But you go far enough north, there's this fucking thing. Why are you holding your fucking hand next to it, you psychopath? I hope that hand's further away. So basically it's like this crappy little shrub, but it has tiny silica needles on it. Like little like glass kind of silica, like basically glass needles that grow on it that have a neurotoxin in it. And once it's in you, there's no way to get it out because it's like fucking microscopic. And they call it the suicide plant because once it's in you, like you'll just have extreme pain often for like a year. I think it's like usually 6 months to a year. And there's just nothing they can do about it. Because it's fucking neurotoxin. So you just kind of have to wait till your body breaks it down. Kind of looks like toilet paper. Yeah, if someone's wiped their ass with that, like, it's insane. Yeah. It's only up in this, like, up in the north. Yeah, it's notorious for its extremely painful and long-lasting sting. Gimpy, how long does it last? Apparently it can only last, sometimes it's only hours or days or weeks or whatever, but like sometimes it's literal years of like excruciating agony that feels like being burned and electrocuted, often requiring hospital treatment, and can even recur from old stings or just putting water on that area of your body. Like if that area of your body gets wet, it'll like feel like you just got stung again sometimes and shit. Yeah. Yeah, even dormant hairs of it can potentially cause flare-ups years later. Oh my god, fuck that. Yeah, that plant is like just psychotic. Please Google bro octopus. Looks so cute. Oh, the Irukandji? Actually, blue-ringed octopus is different to Irukandji, right? I always think they're the same thing, but Irukandji is transparent. I always forget that they're different things. Yeah. Why you guys call this a bro octopus? Oh, blue-ringed octopus? That's the abbreviation. Yeah, these guys are great. These guys will one-shot you. Yeah. They'll one-shot. If you ever see a little octopus with blue rings on it like this, you do get the fuck out. Run away. Probably just find them in like rock pools and stuff usually. But yeah, don't go fondling any strange octopus because they will one-shot you. Yeah. Well, I've never seen one of those in real life. Or maybe in like the aquarium. That's why I'm pro climate change. Nature deserves it. Yeah. What? Aussies are like, Matt. I mean, you're from New Zealand. I accept this from you, Stally. I don't accept it from Americans. And they're like, oh my god, Aussies are so casual about everything that'll kill them. Americans have so many more predators than us that actually will kill you. Dude, you run into like a horny moose, it'll fucking, you know, a horny moose, a horny deer, elk, it'll fuck you up. Bears will fuck you up. You guys have rattlesnakes and stuff as well. You've got plenty of snakes that'll fuck you up as well. You got fucking alligators all over where people live. You see, there's not that many people that live where all the crocs are in Australia. Meanwhile, America's like, Florida, let's have fucking, what's the population of Florida? Like 40 million? Something insane. Okay, 23 million. And they all live amongst the crocodiles or the alligators. Fucking ridiculous, man. Makes no sense. You got fucking, yeah, mountain lions, you got bears. You guys have so much shit that will kill you. The thing is, all of the, like, what people don't realize about the stuff in Australia that kills you is it's all self-defense. Like, you guys know, like, how, like those American gun nuts, they'll be like, a well-armed society is a safe society and a respectful society. If we all have guns, including our children, nobody will shoot each other. That's actually what nature's done in Australia over like 10 million years. Every single fucking thing, if you touch it, it'll be like, ah, fucking, and it'll bite you with its crazy poison or venomous or venom or whatever, you know? But they don't use it offensively because they don't use it to actually hunt things or fight things. Like, it's just if you step on them, you know? Don't go stepping on the other animals. Be respectful to the wildlife and they won't fuck you up. Like, if you're stupid enough to go under the outdoor barbecue that's been sitting there for years with spider webs all over it and you're going to stick your hand up underneath it and wriggle it around until a redback spider bites you. Dude, if I go into someone's house and take a shit on their couch, which is essentially what you're doing to that redback spider, they're probably going to fucking bite you or stab you or kick your ass anyway, right? Just be respectful to the wildlife and they'll be respectful to you. Even the leaves kill you. Only in far north. Only in the far north. Far north Queensland's fucking crazy, man. It's like rainforest up there. That shit's wild. Yeah. How about the dingoes taking babies? Did they take the baby though? Or was she dropping some acid and not fucking watching it? And then fucking, I don't know, she left it somewhere. Did the dingo really fucking take her baby? That's the reason that's dramatic, in case you guys just know the reference and not the story. They did? Did they actually get proof? I didn't think they ever found out. Did a dingo really take her baby? Googling that. It confirms. Did it though? Oh. Despite that, she was convicted of murder. And her husband convicted as an accessory. Led to a media frenzy. In 1982. In 86 to 88, her jacket was found near a dingo lair in 1986. Leading to new evidence and the overturning of convictions by a royal commission. No way. After years of legal battles, a fourth coroner's inquest officially concluded the dingo was responsible for Zaria's death, closing the case, correcting the historical record. That's crazy. Damn, dude, they must have been hungry. Dingoes are basically just dogs, right? Are dingoes just dogs? No, they are not dogs. They're distinct ancient lineage of wild canine. Whatever. They're basically just dogs. I feel like you got a wild dog, it's hungry enough. I'm not surprised it would eat a baby. You want to have a pet of one? They do look really nice, hey. They do look pretty nice. They're assholes, are they? Someone's lived in the country. If they say they're an asshole, that's someone who's lived on a farm and had them stealing their sheep and shit, right? Am I right, Simba? I don't know if I've ever seen a dingo, man. Yeah. I had a friend who claimed to own a dingo in Canada. Maybe. Google bro octopus. It looks so cute, but it ends you. I looked up bro octopus. That's what I looked up. Is it here? I literally looked that up 5 minutes ago. Weren't you here? That's what I did. It's just a blue-ringed octopus. Is there something else here? Oh, you copy-pasted your old message? Yeah. US has hogweed, also pretty bad plant. Looks like a wild carrot too. Oh, really? Hogweed. That looks pretty normal. What's it do? Oh, irritates skin when exposed to sunlight once you get its sap on you. Oh, so you get like all blistered and stuff. Yuck. How long does it last? Damn. These nuts? They're that dangerous, are they, frivolous? So honestly, if the girls are telling you they're that dangerous, you want to shower occasionally. Soap is advisable. And don't let rich people tell you otherwise. Nothing wrong with using a washcloth as well to get right in there and, you know, get a bit of friction and stuff and really get all the dead skin off and everything. You know, gotta keep yourself clean, mate. Yeah. Saludos desde Chile. What's up, Zadkiel? Thanks for dropping by, dude. Appreciate you hanging out, man. The roided kangaroo. Dude, some kangaroos are jacked. Yeah. Fucking insane, man. Some of them are actually crazy. You know they just eat grass, right? Like, how the fuck? That's not real. There's no way that's real. This is some Photoshop fucking AI shit, right? That's crazy. There's no way, man. This guy. Did he just crush a fucking metal bin? Dude, these guys are yoked. What in the... And they're always doing the pose. That's what's so funny is they're always doing the bodybuilder pose. When they put the arms down and do that thing. That's what makes it so fucking funny. They're always flexing. I think that's what makes the whole thing so fucking hilarious, dude. I do like this. This photo is one of my faves. Oh no, Roger the Ripped Kangaroo died age 12. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Some of these are definitely AI generated. Yeah. Skipped leg day for sure. All right, guys. I want to say thanks for hanging out. I want to say big thanks to everyone for casting. For Steadfast casting, Patches for running the event, all that sort of stuff. I think there should be a matcherino for this. I probably have to join as well to like claim my prize money, right? Yeah. So what did I win for first place, guys? 45%. What's 45%, guys? Of $360. Someone quick maths that. What's that? 4 times. I guess that's 45 times 3.6, right? I could probably just do 45 times 3.6 or yeah, $162. That's pretty sick. 100 for a washed old man. $162. Thank you, Patches. Grabaka, what's up? I should make sure I join this tournament. How do I join tournament? Yeah, let's go log in. over on Matcherino. You guys can contribute to the prize pool, by the way, guys. Oh, guys, there's coupons and stuff. There's still 43 or 50 remaining. What the fuck? Guys, you guys can all... I don't think it counts if I do it, because I don't think I can give money to my own prize pool. But basically, click claim code. Did that work? Oh, it worked. That just added 25 cents to the... Guys, help me win money. Help me win money. You guys all go to this Matcherino link right now and click claim code. Log in using Twitch or whatever, and then you can... Oh, I have $42 in my account as well from some other tournament. Nice. And then you guys can all claim those codes. We can add 25 cents to my prize pool. Let's fucking go. Matcherino is a really cool website to host tournaments on, by the way, guys. They've sponsored a lot of StarCraft players and tournaments over the years. Essentially, they're just a platform that says, hey, you can host the money here so people know your tournament's legit. You can do the bracket on here. And, you know, it's a way you can join tournaments with strangers and kind of know the money's kind of being hosted there and all that sort of stuff. And yeah. 24 codes remaining, guys. Come on, there's like 500 people watching, right? 450? Yeah, you guys can get on it. I'll give the link on YouTube as well in case there's like 60 people there still, in case you guys want to check it out. Oh, I already put it there. Never mind. Come on, guys. 21 codes. Let's go. Let's go. What's 50 times 25 cents, by the way? It's free money. Like, is it a significant amount of money? It's $12.50. I want my 45% of that $12.50. That's like over $5, guys. If you guys all click that button, I get over $5 right there for a few button clicks. Let's fucking go. I love that I only do this after the tournament's over. Like, if I lost, I wouldn't have got everyone to do this. I'd be like, no, fuck you guys. I don't need 5% of those 25 cents. 12.50 is almost a zinger box. What year are you in, RG Barky? I feel like a zinger box is probably fucking $26 these days. Zinger box, KFC, Sydney price. I haven't been to KFC in a long time. I used to work at KFC. Oh, fuck off. It's not $23. That's ridiculous. This is a Zinger. No, that's a Zinger stack. Another basic one. Is it really that expensive? This AI overview is wrong. This is totally wrong, man. Look at that. And they've got like the saddest picture. That's not even a thing. This is two of the smallest pieces of hot and spicy chicken I've ever seen. And a large chips. There's no potato and gravy or fucking bread roll in there. Fuck off. Oh, it's from news.com.au, stupid website. News.com.au is the website you go to if you don't want news. I don't know if have you guys noticed a pattern in the modern world with how you consume stuff on the internet? 13 codes, by the way, guys. Get it on there. Go, go, go. Claim your codes. Claim your codes. Go, go, go. Have you guys noticed that if a website says it's something, that means it's not that thing anymore? That's the modern internet. If something's called like sciencenewsalert.com, like, you know, sometimes you get something on your Google feed for that, and it's like, aliens have just invaded Mars. You're like, what the fuck is this headline? You click on it, and they're like, there was like a study where a guy said he looked through a telescope and he saw there was a crater, and it looked like maybe a spaceship landed there. But we don't know. This definitely wasn't written by AI. It's real. And you're like, what the fuck am I reading? Who the fuck? And you're like, same thing. If something's called fucking news.com.au, it means they're going to tell you not news, but fucking bullshit. If it's called sciencealert.com or some shit, it's also not going to tell you anything scientific. The internet. It just teaches you to go around like this to everything you read on the internet these days. I feel like, guys, for a while there, we were like, man, the young generation's going to be really stupid. But I feel like AI is so obnoxious, they're going to be even more critical than any millennials or anything. I think the young kids, they're just going to go around with two fingers up at they're not going to believe anything they read. They're going to be like, this is all fucking lies. It's all bullshit, you know. It's going to be great, man. Big, we each expect 50% of our 25 cents out of it. I'll hook you guys up. Yeah, free coaching. Let's go. Guys, there's still 13 codes left. Oh my God. We're not even going to get any more money. We only use like fucking 30 extra codes there, guys. That's so sad. Everyone's too lazy to use the codes to give me free money. Yeah, you guys all get a millisecond. You guys can ask me strategy questions in chat free of charge. I'll give you advice like I would coaching a student. That thing I do on stream every day anyway. No, I appreciate you guys. That's all good. Thank you guys. That added like what, $8 or something? I think you guys added. Yeah. I'm gonna raid someone up, guys, and go get my other stuff done. I got things to do. People to see, things to do, horses to sell. Man to see about a. I gotta go see a man about a horse, I guess is the old saying, right? Old guy campaign challenge. Do we want to stream someone like? I've just been raiding the whole fucking people, the same people recently, guys. What about Adnap? Does Adnap have a mic? Let's take a look at Adnap here. Fucking let's go, Adnap. Look at this little Stalker Sentry pressure. Look, he's getting 2-based by Stalker Sentry as well. Probably doesn't need to be fighting here, but I think he's maybe got the numbers. Oh, dude, is he fucked up? What are we doing? Why are we still engaging out there? No, Adnap, pull back. No, you're giving him what he wants. Oh, no. If we pull back, 4 on creep, the problem now is he's lost his damage output. So he's got a wave of lings coming up. There's no damage behind it. He might be dead. He does have roach speed, but he's got to pull some drones in as well, I think. If he doesn't pull drones in, he's actually going to get overwhelmed. This Protoss was really desperate. GG. Remember, guys, always pull back when your opponent's all inning. Let them come to you. Did he just say something? Oh, is he French? Is Addo French, guys? Oh, he's accidentally got his hatcheries on his army key as well.
Ah, il y avait beaucoup de pop, 93. Seagate Blink.
Sacre bleu! Sacre bleu! Call him names. Guys, what's a good French word? Oh, the other guy did a GG, well played! The other guy DM'd him a GG, well played, because he didn't type GG. Oh! Alright, guys, let's go. Let's raid Adnap here. I don't even understand a word he's saying. He says, let me find the ignore button. Guys, we're giving a raid. This is sick. There is nothing like raiding someone mid-tilt. This is fantastic. Be nice, be supportive, but also enjoy. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.